Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We're out here jamming down on a Friday stream. Last Friday of June is already upon us. Next week we'll start July, and then we're over the halfway mark. Appreciate the beginning of stream subs. Thank you, Johnny, for 68 months. Who says E? Wise words. Thank you for the sub once again, Johnny. Calandrel is here for 100 months is too big of a number. That's too many years. That means I'm old. And that means you're old too. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting us up to Lion Kingler and yet another gift sub. Lion Kingler, if you're out there, you got 30 days. There you are. I see you arriving in chat. Got gifted a sub immediately. No ads for you. All right, what's up, gamers? Let us hop in and get it rolling. I'm gonna try and like snap out of this. I feel like I got some brain fog today. So I'm gonna try and shake it off. Try and get lucid. Am I having a dream right now? I do feel like I could just lie down and go back to sleep. It'd be no problem. But instead, I'm gonna plan complex fictional space logistics in order to try and start mounting an offensive against the aliens. The Steam summer sale is upon us. You guys are loading up carts, maybe with discounted games. I don't know when the last time I actually like went crazy on a Steam sale was. It's been years. At some point, I hit critical mass, and I kind of just had everything that I had wanted. I don't think that was maybe like 2019, 2020 or something like that. That's when I was like, okay, I don't think there's really anything else on Steam that could even tempt me. You know what you like at a certain point. You've got everything you want because it's all gone on 90% discount at some point in the past. You could only buy Cyberpunk so many times at $20. You know what I mean? You can only buy No Man's Sky so many times at $20 before you've already filled up. Welcome back to Earth. I don't remember what we were doing. We probably need resources. We're in kind of a funky part of the game. I don't know how much of it is naturally occurring because of where we're at the campaign, or how much of it is affected by the patch that came out last week. But the aliens are kind of leaving me alone right now. I don't know what they're gonna do. I did a good hit on my wish list, down 11, now only 738 more to go. I could not, if you paid me money, I could not find 700 games to want on Steam. I just couldn't, it wouldn't be able to muster that. Haven't loaded up on the big Steam sale since they changed their discount structure. Yeah, they used to have way better deals. That's just true. So I agree with that. The deals got worse. But that's kind of true everywhere, right? Like, Amazon's doing Prime Day at the exact same time. And Prime Day is like, in some cases, literally just lying to your face. And that's illegal in some places in the world. But not illegal maybe in the US. I guess. I don't know. I saw something, I know we all know this already, that it's fake now, but I did see some conclusive evidence in the board game subreddit. Here it was. Amazon Prime Day scam. Spirit Island is a board game. Regular price $45. Next day, Prime Day deal. Still $45, but now it's 31% off. Impressive discount there. We will simply raise the base price so that it looks like a great deal, and then we'll even put a little loading bar under it that you can't see on this screenshot that shows you how many of those deals we have left. Watch out. We got the FOMO meter. I hate Amazon, but it literally said pre-Prime Day sale with the listed price for the past week. It was a it was a pre-Prime Day sale. You don't understand. Okay? You don't have to wait for Prime Day anymore to get a sale. You just get pre-Prime Day, and if that's not early enough for you, we will soon have pre-Prime Day sale, and then it's going to just be the price year round. So stupid. Anyway, aliens are chilling. Same thing department stores do or did, yeah. Just raise the base price and the sale looks like a deeper discount. If you intend to sell your thing for $35, make the base price $90, and then it looks like a crazy deal. Video games do that all the time now. You know that whatever the next CD Projekt Red game that comes out is, they don't intend for you to buy it at full price after launch day. You know, launch day is just there for the people like me who can't wait. The real price is $20. All right, what are we doing? I do not know. It's been one day and I don't know. There are no ships being built. Okay, I know what we're doing. I was basically building up a bunch of materials and using those materials to do two things. One, these are all of my bases. There were a lot of bases and I am micromanaging all of them. It takes forever. It's kind of gratifying and also kind of annoying. I've been slowly trying to bring all of my mines on Mars up to this tier 3. So that they are getting me the max amount of resources that they can. Simultaneously, we're taking a look at all of our all of our asteroid bases around the outer asteroid belt. I don't know why there's a tooltip on the screen right now. It won't go away. Okay. Going through all of our these bases are all on different asteroids currently orbiting around the sun. And I've been trying to bulk them up just in case the aliens decide to go and try and destroy them. So at least they'll have to fight. So I've put some battle stations on each of them. At least one battle station. I could do a second one, but it is very expensive. And then also a bunch of Marines. Because the last patch said that there were going to be more aggressive with the Marines. The AI was going to defend against Marines and use them more offensively. So this is my plan to resolve the security of all of these distant resource bases without having to have an individual fleet at every single spot. I can't afford to field a separate fleet. So some of these are much more defended than others, like Wildflower. Wildflower is our new fissile hotspot. It has a ridiculous amount of materials here. I've never seen this many coming from one spot. This is the modified number, though, so this is not the base number. We have a bunch of perks and bonuses that increase this, but it's a lot. So I threw 4 battle stations on this. It's got an agriculture complex. We got those unlocked. And it's got a couple of space works, which I don't think I'm gonna need. But I built them anyways, just in case I decided I wanted to like start fielding some ships at a remote asteroid instead of sending them from Mars, you know, just kind of have another option. So there's a 800 crew employed here, just kind of sitting around all day looking at their phones. Was it someone else's previously? Yeah, this was the Resistance's base, and I took it from them with 3 science ships that I loaded with elite Marines to go take it over. It's got a Marine battalion barracks here. Lots of power. About to have a tier 3 op center soon. Lots of stuff going on. So I have been going through, and it takes a while, but we're getting at least 1 battle station in each spot. And then Mars is much more defended. And we did the beginning. Legendary Hell Station is our newest spot in a Lagrange point between Mars and the Sun. And it is, you can see, look at the reflections. So sparkly. Anyway, those are tier 2 solar mirror arrays, and they are redirecting solar energy to our surface bases on Mars. So each one of these is increasing the value of solar power on Martian surfaces. So we did a full refit and started just pumping solar farms in. And I believe we got almost all of them, except for a couple of these like G-Lloyd or something. The purpose is so that I can disable our heavy fission reactor arrays when possible in order to save a bunch of resources, because they cost monthly money, water, volatiles, and fissiles, whereas solar farms only cost $5 a month. They're extremely cheap and limited amount of crew. So this is the heaviest micromanaged portion, and it has been quite time-consuming to get going. In fact, I have to manually go and shut down these heavy fission reactor farms because we don't need them anymore. They're producing 375 power, but now with my solar mirror array, my solar farms are making 291, which is, you know, competitive. And there's a lot of spaces on these bases, so we can use those spaces for solar farms. Now, the reason I'm turning them off instead of replacing them or decommissioning them, I will decommission some of these, but the reason I'm shutting them off is so that I have backup power, which sounds silly. But the theory is, in the event that my solar mirror station gets destroyed, which could happen, I have these reactor farms that I can just turn on so that my bases don't just shut down because suddenly we're not getting enough solar power. The problem is micromanagement. That is always a problem. So like I gotta go through, look in here, and manually click shutdown on these. And then occasionally, in an effort, what the game perceives as quality of life, they will turn back on randomly. And I may or may not notice that happening. But yeah, we are under construction on a lot of solar farms. Just queued a bunch up. Gotta blow my nose real quick. Humanity first Spartans? Interesting. We can go beyond elite. Yeah, having some allergies today, as usual. Let me see how research is going. So we are losing Titanic spacecraft, if I'm okay with that, maybe. To the Resistance. There's really no way to go first unless I drop every single research that I'm doing, so I'm just gonna let them push that if they want. Too much work. So we're right at our mission control cap, and we are just over control point cap, because the last thing that really happened of significance was we have now secured all China control points. We got 100% of them. So it took a long time, it took a lot of effort, but we have kicked out the competition. And now we're trying to kind of consolidate some control points via Global Ambition gives me 40 control point management capacity. And we're also going to get some mission control back from independent habitats. These are both expensive. This is a 50K. This one's a 25K research. But this will reduce the mission control cost of our HABs by 15%. So we'll get some mission control there. And then the Foundry is Tier 3 Skunkworks. And then on top of that, we need resources in the form of base metals because we've unlocked Tier 3 Optioners, which is going to give us more mission control, which is going to let us build a larger fleet. So as far as the fleets go, I think we've really locked in our current defensive fleets with the brand new dreadnoughts. So these are huge, huge tubes. You can see how big they are when we zoom in compared to the other ships. That's the dreadnought next to a battleship. So this is a battleship. That's a dreadnought. These are the monitors. So these bad boys have a bunch of missile bays, the most ever. I think 8. Heavy ion cannon on the nose. I also packed them jam full of armor. So we have 125 adamantine nose armor, 10 lateral body armor, and 20 engine armor. 3 magazines. They have the flag bridge, component armor to protect the internals, ECM to dissuade attackers, and a targeting computer. So I managed to build one of those at, I think, each of our locations. Earth has one. Moon does not have one. But it could. Mars has one. Mercury has one. Mercury needs some more ships, I believe. I don't think we rebuilt. Is there a second Mercury fleet? Oh, there is. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, whoa, the Mercury fleet does not look strong enough. 8 missile bays, so the same firepower as an early game fleet. Sure, yeah. Except with way more missiles, because there's also magazines. Okay. There's the Mercury fleet proper. I think all my defensive fleets are about the same power level right now. They feature the Dreadnought, 1 battleship, 2 of the Vipers, the bifocals Viper missile boats to fight flankers and do extra point defense. And then we got the primary damage dealers that have lance heads, the nail gun Mark 1. We have, I think, 8 of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then around 4 point defense 40 mil autocannon staplers. So that's pretty, that's my like template right now for my defense fleets. We haven't gotten to test the new battleships or the dreadnoughts yet. How many biggie battleships? Each fleet of our 4 main fleets has 1 battleship and 1 dreadnought so far. How big are the other factions? I don't know how to answer that. Define big. We have completed construction of a new solar farm. All right, lots of solar farms. I'm gonna go check the micromanagement of the bases after the rest of the solar farms come in. So in the meantime, I want to say we just need to accumulate some base metals. We really pumped a lot of these numbers up for
We've moved the needle.
volatiles and nobles and fissiles. We had one of our counselors get assassinated, unfortunately, and we had to get revenge on the academy. How much control point? These are India control points are 37. It's almost as much as China. Colony mining complex, that pushes me way over my mission control cap. Something pushed me way over my mission control cap. I don't think it could have been this, because this bait. Oh, it had to be the power from the other Mars tabs. God, I hate that feature. It's gonna get me killed. This base is one that we took over, I believe, from another faction. So that's why it's in disrepair at the moment. I'm gonna build a manufacturing there. Then I'm gonna build classic. Turn off everything. Pain. Okay, just build another heavy fission reactor farm there. Let the nanofactory make them build faster. Decommission the xenology lab. And then we'll come back to this. Did I rename this base? I highly doubt that I renamed this base. Get a few chatter names queued up. If you're not in the game and have not been in the game, then you can get your name in the game with channel point redemptions right now. There's no way one of you is not a. I would remember that one. Nairo base. Wait, maybe it could have. It might be a chatter. Was it? Let me see. No, I don't think there was. Also, music. Let's do something in space. or something chilled. Something in space or something chilled. How about a little red strings, a little bit of red strings. All right, Nairo Base, that's you. You will make a bunch of fissiles. Now I gotta go check Mars because it apparently toggled on. Some mines that I did not intend to have toggled on, which is a classic conundrum. Maybe Fox.gif base was one, because it's mostly, well, it's water and volatiles is okay. Geloid, you have not been fixed up. Golden Rupee base. You haven't, couldn't have been you. Might have been Llewellyn. But I also do need metals, so we're gonna leave you on. I think it was like Mr. Sharps. Shut you down. I am stuck in micromanagement hell. As I manually have to shut down. Okay. Saves you a lot of resources, though. We're making 4.3k money a month right now with all of our tier 3 nano factories. Marine battalions coming out on our asteroids. What's up, Ape Vest? Relapse and Judgment is also here. Hello, Relapse. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Happy Friday. And also, Ape Vest Simius for 61 months as well. You thought we were done? We're not done. We're not even close. Troll Sama? Wait, where's Rog Parade? Rog Parade, your mine was definitely shut down. Noobalicious base? Yours was almost certainly shut down also. Okay. Anyway. Okay, I got 1.5k metals. That's enough to like look at some stuff and get some things queued up. So I'm actually just gonna go back and look at Mars again real quick. And I want to see, are there any bases that need a tier 3 mine? So, Geloid, you don't have any mine. There is a manufacturing complex being built. I'm just going to go ahead and hook you up with another solar farm. Why is this op center disabled? No idea. And we're gonna get you started with a big colony mining super complex. Take 240 days until the nanofacturing is built. And then you will need, we need to go through, I'm just gonna build a farm for now, but I think we're gonna need the full complex at each of these places over time. And then at the very least, 1 layered defense array, but probably more stuff than that. I would imagine. Nubalicious? Nubalicious, yours doesn't really have that much mining potential, to be honest. So I'm just gonna start by upgrading your nanofactory instead. Rog Barade is kind of in the same boat. There's just not that many resources coming here. I'm just gonna get your nanofactories going. I want each of these bases to have a nanofactory. They can build as fast as they possibly can then. Hello, Jade Coral. Welcome back. What's up, gamers? Hopefully we can get some stuff going today and maybe make some ship designs, maybe get some new engines or something that can help with some long distance. It'd be nice to get that started for an attack fleet to send over beyond our asteroid belt. That would be very nice. Okay, let's do this. We're trying to bring peace back to the European Union because we have like we have strife right now, which is not good. We do not want a civil war in the European Union.
We'll make things
that would be very bad. So we're gonna have Aztec go stabilize.
At your service.
Tanks of Frank. I don't know what you do now. I suppose you could either surveil, sabotage some facilities, or investigate. Counselors that are in the European Union who are not supposed to be.
Investigating target.
To find out who that is. So we've already found this Project Exodus person with a ton of investigation. I don't think it's worth like capturing them or anything like that. Okay, so perhaps instead, are there any good hostile takeover options? Maybe just steal some orgs. Because it's not really, like, I can't have any more control points right now. So we don't need to be doing any crackdowns on control points. Let's just take some orgs away from people that clearly don't need them.
Reporting in.
And then I'm going to have Sinless also go help to stabilize the European Union.
We'll turn down the heat.
ready to go. I'm here.
Okay.
Ready to go.
Check the org
Ready for
marketplace.
At your service.
Where to?
Though I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore at this point. Still have a handful in my reserves. Possibly for Cliche. But I just don't feel like messing with that at all right now, I think. We have consolidated control of Uzbekistan. That might be useful. South Korea's missile test went off without a hitch, gaining a wealth of technical data. A response from China can be expected shortly. Okay, let's do this. European Union. We want to ally Uzbekistan, and I think North Korea now. A new alliance.
My expertise.
Wow, what a great alliance. Let's also unrival Uzbekistan and Mongolia from China. And then China's also going to ally North Korea. Since we do control it, why not? Though I think there's going to be another unrest issue there too. But at least it makes it awkward for anybody that takes it over, because they'll be stuck in a state of alliance with us.
We've got some intel on our target.
Okay, so the servants are in The European Union up to no good. Found one agent there. Maybe they're the ones trying to instigate unrest? This is why I don't like doing hostile takeovers, because if someone goes to ground, I lose the opportunity to take the organizations. We just failed it automatically.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Things are stabilizing.
Stabilize critical success. Reduced to 1.6. That's lovely. But yeah, the European Union is very, very, very big now. And one of the next things we're going to do is work on the Giga Research project that makes China get a bunch of claims so we can start making large China. Not that China's not already large, you know, but little different. Okay, so each of these bases, now that we got one battle station, let's do 2. Check power consumption, don't have enough. Upgrade the reactor array, which toggles off the ops center, which is a bit annoying, but I think we're just gonna deal with it. Because I think I just want 2 battle stations on each of these. My op centers, and if they already have 2 battle stations, then it's time to upgrade the nano factory, I think. Gavoon base and Akrain base. Okay, and Aranor base. You guys are all getting some nice juiced upgrades. Meanwhile, my mission control is faltering, but that's the result of all these op centers getting turned off. So we gotta fix the mission control today first. That's one of the main pain points, I would say. Okay, on Mars, we need metals first. I'm trying to find like some good candidate bases to shut down their mine in order to get, like, we have so much water. I don't need to be greedy on the water. And we have a decent amount of volatiles also. Okay, I think just toggle off Oblatrax base for a bit. Even though we lose some volatiles, I think it's fine. Because right now I just need base metals in mass. Chat, what's been your best buy so far on the Steam sale? What's the one you're most proud of or most excited about? If any. Okay, Hamstry base, you're tier 3. We're gonna have to get you functional here. This is over Mercury. So if it's over Mercury, then a solar farm is the best possible thing you can have. Because like 1 to 2 solar farms here in Mercury is gonna be 2,000 power. Path of Akra, never heard of it. Grim Dawn or X4 Foundations? The original Grim Dawn? I think we streamed Grim Dawn, didn't we? For like a day? Nope, not Grim Dawn. I'm thinking of the other one. We never did play Grim Dawn. Never mind. But I always heard great things about Grim Dawn. I own it. I just never played it. I have 7 minutes according to Steam. I got Terra Invicta. There you go, Jay Quirrell. I assume Terra Invicta's on sale. Again? Yeah, 24 bucks. It's a good deal. We bought Schedule 1. I've been messing around today. Schedule 1's really fun. I like that one. I did like that one. Okay, here's the deal, Hampshire. Here's the deal, Hampshire Station. I'm gonna give you a nanofacturing. Wow, that's so stupid mercury resource tax. Killing me. Who just had a battle? Explosive runes, we'll do the same for you. And then give you, this is Apollo. Give you a solar farm. Did I just use a bunch of boost? I do not want to use a bunch of boost. Special project, counter alien ops. I don't think it's that important, actually. There we go. Okay, and then Sac Space just got a Marine Battalion barracks. Imagine being a full Marine Battalion and you're just sent to sit around all day on some distant asteroid. First of all, I can't even think of anything more terrifying than being on a spacecraft that is trying to find an asteroid. You know what I mean? Like a planetary body, like, oh, you're going to Mars. Okay, that's really difficult, but Mars is pretty big. You'll find it. But some of these asteroids, man, it's like trying to find a pebble on the beach. Good luck. I feel like that'd be so much easier just to get lost. And then you're just out on the ship until your oxygen and supplies run out. And some of these rocks are tiny. And then they just gotta sit inside their barracks all day because they can't go outside ever. Why is the European Union not defended? Oh, a tank. You lock this down.
Standing by.
Sinless, you go stabilize North Korea
I'm here.
along with Ace Tech.
Restoring order.
Terminus, you go capture the servant who's up to no good here.
We'll grab them.
Since when did I start getting 254 ops a month? That seems like a lot. A 1-star +2 security? I don't hate it. Better than the 1 security that I'm already using. Oh, I can't use, we're not eligible. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Protecting our interest.
Offering counsel.
So who was the battle earlier? Project Exodus defeated an alien fleet. Project Exodus, look at this beehive. What the hell? Look how many ships they've cranked out. That actually looks insane. They're just at this like random base near this asteroid. Stereoscopia. with a base, barely even a base on it. They just built like a, this is so weird. They don't even have a base. Or maybe the aliens blew it up. Perhaps. I don't know. But they've got this like Mark Garneau station, which is a tier 1 station. I have no idea how they got this giant fleet here. Is there another station up here? Okay, so there's another station up here. It's also a tier 1, and it just has a single space dock. So somehow they've just been up here cranking out one ship at a time from the tiniest space dock possible until they have created this 39 ship giga fleet. With just infinite rail cannon Mark IIIs and light ion batteries. This fleet would be a problem for us if we ever had to fight it, just by sheer number and volume. Just by volume alone, this would be ridiculous pain. It's so funny though. Okay, 1-4. Go ahead and shut down your heavy fission reactor because we got the power. And then Arathon, we got the power also. World's first maglev network. The first full maglev network comes online. Mongolia has become the first nation in the world to convert their entire rail network to magnetic levitation trains. Commuters have been enjoying the benefit of improved public transportation for some time. But with the final parts in place, a new era in high-speed rail has begun in Mongolia. Excellent. Make it free for the first month. Subsidized tickets. In Mongolia? I forgot to change Mongolia's like points distribution here, unfortunately. You know what? I don't know. Just because I'm so darn nice, subsidize the tickets. Now they have great, very low inequality.
Target secure.
Okay, we caught one of the servants. They're not very good. They're probably one that got... They were probably new after replacing the ones that got assassinated. If I had to guess. How's research? Foundry's almost done. High temperature superconductors is almost done. I don't remember why I was picking this one. There was a reason. I don't remember what it is.
Violence is abating.
Okay, Foundry is complete. I'm curious how expensive this is going to be over Mercury. We'll find out. I'm going to get Pan-Asian Combine started so we can get some claims for China to continue to expand. It's a 40K. It's going to take a little while. So may as well get it started. And then once we do some of these big ones, we'll go back and kind of mash through some of the smaller ones, I think.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Things are cooling off.
Biscuit dough hands man base getting some electricity via the solar farms.
Few things clear your mind and focus your output as effectively as a sharp blast of cold. As a thank you for being part of our course, please enjoy a 25% discount on any of our in-home cryo chambers. Superior Judith Howell. Welcome email to her Burn Brighter self-improvement course.
Chat, you want some in-home cryo? Superconductors are substances that transmit electricity without resistance and therefore with no energy loss. They are thus essential for the extreme energy requirements of the groundbreaking technologies humanity has developed in response to alien arrival. For decades, even our most pioneering ones could only function below 220 F. Wasn't it until the early 2020s that superconductivity, even at room temperatures, became possible, achieved by forming a crystalline compound of carbon, hydrogen, and sulfur. But even then, its applications were infuriatingly limited. The following technologies may now be researched. Magnetic plasma confinement. We got a breakthrough. Okay, is that something that I even wanted to do? I don't remember why I was researching this, but there was a reason. So let me see. High temperature superconductors. Was it? I don't think it was deuterium helium-3. Did I pick this, or did someone else pick this? Maybe it's because of the coil gun batteries, just to upgrade point defense. Maybe that was the point. I feel like this one got picked by another faction. Because I'm not doing plasma weapons. And I'm also not doing fission pulse drive, I don't think. This is ground. Antimatter torpedoes are interesting, but I don't know if I'm gonna pivot toward that. I'd have to do a full rekit. Plasma stuff. Mind and Machine has Accelerando, which is okay. Genies and antimatter. Like, I'm kind of at the point where I don't really know what to research. Anyway, ad coming in like 10 seconds already. Somehow. What about climate stuff? I mean, we've kind of been doing a little bit of climate stuff. But yeah, beware the ad right now. There might be some good research hidden behind these in different tiers that I don't even know. For 25% off? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let me see where antimatter torpedoes go. We looked at these before. 4 round magazines. They do a silly amount of damage. Blast damage fall off is 67 kilometers. The problem is they have an antimatter build cost and we're not collecting any right now. I think I need magnetic plasma confinement because of the antimatter farm, because I did want to do some antimatter things. So maybe this is a good one. And then it has magnetic nozzles, which I thought I was already researching. No, I guess I'm not. Maybe it was that one. Because there is kind of a lot of stuff here. I don't really need the plasma weapons, but there's the antimatter reactor. 11 terawatts. 0.04 tons per gigawatt is kind of crazy. But I bet it costs a lot of antimatter. 40 per gigawatt of antimatter. So that's probably going to end up being a lot. So the antimatter farm is a large-scale mining center that employs plasma loops to gather naturally occurring antimatter. A hab, you can only have one of this module per base. Requires presence of antimatter in the orbit. Only one may operate per orbit, regardless of faction. And gives a 50% bonus to energy research. Okay, welcome back from the ad. I was just looking at different things. So I think we're gonna do magnetic plasma confinement because it has all the antimatter farm collection things that I wanted to try, and then all of the antimatter and other drives that go along with that. So lock that in. I have no idea if they're any good. I'm just gonna try it. It might be more trouble than it's worth. There's a few different options for late game reactors and drives. So I have no idea. I don't have any preference at the moment. Policymakers in China, we are gonna sanction South Korea. Impose the sanctions. For sure. Shut down these brand new reactor farms. They're just the backup power. What did that just say? This has been decolonized? I don't really know what that means. For the purposes of Terra Invicta. Not really sure. Okay, I want to spend some metals and do some upgrades. These are nice upgrades, getting the agriculture complex on these bases, because there's a lot of people here. Oh, do I have a command center coming in? Oh yeah, I did queue up a few command centers. That's nice. They'll be done in October. I might start up another one or two then. Colonial regions have less economy or something like that. Modifiers similar to mining and economic regions. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. So basically it's a buff, I believe. So, like, some of these Martian bases since Mars is so relatively well defended, I'm kind of putting my first op center upgrades here. It's 400 metals and some other nobles and volatiles, so it's pretty expensive, and it does take 96 days. So what that means is I'm not gonna get the bonuses of the op center for 96 days, but when it's built, it's gonna be worth 10 mission control instead of 4. So it's a big upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and start a couple more of these. The other thing about op centers, it's 1,000 crew. Heavy crew. So you're gonna need the tier 3 agriculture as well. And then recheck power. So we still have... It's hard to tell potential available power because I'm having to do... I want it to be solar farm only. But I think that we're good with what we got. I don't know why there's life science labs here. I'm just gonna decommission these. Johnny. These should not be on. Let's get you an upgraded op center, which is being built as fast as possible because of the manufacturing complexes. Then get the agriculture complex. And these should be like almost 900 power. So whatever, if I build anything else, I am gonna need another solar farm. But that's fine. Okay, at most I can do like one more of these right now. Are these, am I crazy or are these turning themselves back on? I'm gonna decommission this and then upgrade this. This one doesn't even have, oh, it does have an op center. It's just in a weird spot. All right, we'll upgrade this one too at Xenophane's base. Why not? All right, bear with me. I don't know if this micro is worth it. I keep finding bases where the reactors are on, but I could have sworn I turned them off already. But maybe I didn't. But yeah, this one's on too. These are also on. What's going on? Did I turn these off? Electroraptors, yours are on too? Maybe they upgraded and I like didn't get a full notification for them or something. Silent bops are also on. Turn those off. What is going on, dude? Shaky D's are also, yeah, oh my god, hold on. Trying to consolidate the reactors and upgrade these. Okay, there. Now they should all be off and stop taking my money and my resources and all that. And we got a few more op centers going in, so I believe the era of no mission control's almost over. We just need to keep upgrading more and more of our op centers. And it's gonna take a bunch of resources, but it'll be worth. Take a little time.
Your orders?
Opinion about us in the European Union. Who's here up to no good? I know someone is. I'm gonna do...
What's the op?
Terminus, you surveil...
Surveilling target area.
Standing by.
Your orders?
Ace Tech, we found some alien assets in... Oh. There are a lot of them in Brazil.
Going in hot.
Where did these come from?
I'm here.
At your service.
Did we get intel on these because we captured that servant? That actually might be what happened. So, Aztec's gonna head down here. This one's growing quite large.
Where do you need me?
Esau, I need you to go to ground for one.
Going off the grid.
Ready.
I don't trust it. You have the least security. We'll go back to advising next turn, I guess.
Ready to go.
Tanks of Frank. Why don't you sabotage? No. How do you do the sabotage facilities? There we go. Why are the US ones the hardest to sabotage? Joint Council Security. I don't even know what that means. Military in military in region? I guess the US is spread over much fewer total regions. So that's easier for their, like, armies to just be camping in different zones. I didn't realize that that was a thing I could do. I could just move my armies around to, like... The problem is the European Union has these spots everywhere. How are you supposed to defend all this? Truthfully. Are you guys on Hunt Xenoforms? Cancel these Hunt Xenoforms things, man. Go home. I mean, they're already in different spots. No, these ones are not. Or are they? Yeah, they are. They're already in different locations spread out. Okay. Just checking. Thanks to Frank. Maybe you could go fight some alien assets too. You have decent command.
Going in hot.
So why not? Just build more armies. It's easy. Wildflower, thank you for over 3 years of sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. And also dropping the Prime. What's up?
Wrapping up here.
Okay, I don't think we got anybody here. Kiev, no longer hostile to European control. Okay, that's an interesting turn of phrase. Biscuit dough hands man. On Demos? Looking good, looking sharp. However, Biscuit Dough Handsome, actually, I guess we're using you for your 143 volatiles. And then Avocado Bays. All right. Now, what are the aliens up to? Where? They have over 400 ships. I don't know what they're doing with those ships, but they've got them. They're just sitting on them, I guess, letting them accumulate.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Letting them aggregate.
Order is returning.
I don't know what they're gonna do with all of them.
Score one for the good guys.
We have reduced alien flora and fauna in this region by 39%, but it's likely some remains. Aztec, I need to see a notification that you totally eliminated all the aliens there.
LZ is secure.
This is what I'm talking about. Learn from Tanks of Frank. We believe we have wiped out with a critical success. That's more like it. They are spreading through Brazil as we speak. Okay, we're about to get 40 control point cap, which will give me the flexibility to start taking over some more space from the Academy. Oh, baby, our first command centers are coming in. They look like a block. They look like an ice cube with little orange dots. But our command and control comms facilities are in space, giving us 10 mission control. Looks like a concrete slab. That must be the roof. Okay, and if the first ones are coming in, then we need to keep queuing up more. We need it to snowball, you know what I'm saying? The first ones coming in means we gotta snowball this. So we got an op center here, upgraded. Decommission this farm. Because we got 2 battle stations. I don't know if we need all these extra little layered defense array deals here that may or may not be doing anything, but I guess it's better to have them than not need them. Build another one. Okay, Mr. Sharps, we may not be using your colony mine, but we are about to be using your op center. Okay, upgrade the farm to agriculture. Let's get the heavy fission reactor upgraded. Decommission the old stinky to consolidate space. Biscuit dough hands, man. You're next on the list. Ops center tier 3. Already got the agriculture complex. You're ahead of the curve. So very nice. And then let's get another defense battle station here, because it's on Demos. It's hard to defend Demos. Demos needs to be defending itself. And you've got enough power right now, but since I am decommissioning the reactors, it might be nice to build another solar farm or 2 down here. Just to have some backup power. And then let's also get you a layered defense array. Now I'm out of resources again. They go so fast. The resources do go real fast. The environment of Fengshao has reached a tipping point, Fengshao. Global climate effects are causing increasing ecological and economic damage. Agriculture is becoming increasingly unviable as soils wash away and growing seasons shorten. They have to deal with it. Fund subsidies to aid and relocate those affected. People with few prospects make ripe targets for recruitment. Do I want to significantly decrease the GDP of the European Union? No. So no matter what, we get decreased GDP, but this is the minimum penalty. Fund some subsidies to aid and relocate. There you go, boys. I'm trying to help you out. But yeah, seeing the first tier 3 op centers come through is kind of huge. That is what is gonna let us go on the offense. I'm tired of just spinning my wheels. I'm ready to fight. I want to see battle again. Aliens are like, be careful what you wish for. Okay, Ace Tech is gonna keep on fighting the good fight in Brazil down here. Terminus. I don't know what you do. If you have, well, you can always like investigate counselors and just find out where people are. Like, who is this agent in India, for example?
Surveilling target.
And then Esau, you just went to ground, so you go back to advising the EU.
Offering assistance.
Ready for my mission.
So oppression hurts, It decreases unrest. So we're gonna have to just do a little oppression in North Korea. Try to keep a lid on this. I need to have someone advising in China because we're just missing out on a ton of free economy points. But that's gonna have to be fine for now.
Protecting our interests.
Who's gifting
I will
subs?
help them.
Lovolt says more recruits for humanity first. Gifting a sub to Dokuno, Oda Toda, Mlimaru, Rikozo, and Illy. Enjoy your gift subs if you got one. Thank you for taking advantage of the, I guess it's a Twitch-wide gift sub discount right now. I don't know. I think I saw something about that today. Twitch gift sub discount. Yeah, I think it's site-wide. Twitch says... Yeah, June... So it started yesterday. June 25th to July 3rd, 35% off gift sub bundles, 5 or more. So thank you for taking that Twitch Prime Day. It's kind of Twitch Prime Day. Thank you for those giftos. And if you got a gift sub, then enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. And you get to be one of the faces in the crowd now. With the sub badge that hasn't changed in like 7 years. Actually, that's not true. It hasn't changed in like 4 years, 5 years. Cremaster also getting in on the action. So if you're out there, Inconspicuous Gnome, Flyspec, Murph, Flickster, and Ezra Denny, then you've got a gift sub. So thank you for your generosity. And dropping some slubs. Love this Terra epic stream run. This is an epic run of epic proportions as I build Mars base number 15. I don't know if I need this many layered defense arrays, to be honest. They don't cost that much. I don't need that many farms. I do need an upgraded nanofactory, but I'll wait for the command center first. I shouldn't have built a command center where there's a nanofactory tier 2. That was kind of stupid. That was not smart. But hey, got agriculture complex now. When is this going to be done? 8th of November. That's not that far. Less than a month. It's coming in. This has been one of the stream runs of all time. In part because the game is fun, and in part because there's no other games. Both can be true, and that's not an insult to Terra Invicta, but it has been a year, I think, this year, where you log on and you look at, like, what I do as a streamer is every couple days, if not every day, kind of open up my Twitch page to see who's streaming, you know? What are they doing? Kind of get a little what's going on. And it's never been more obvious to me that there's nothing coming out. Everybody that I follow is playing something old. People on my follow list are playing GTA 5 still, man. They're playing War Thunder. They're playing World of Tanks. They're playing Arma. You know what I mean? Like, those are good games. Those are good games. No shade. I'm just saying, I use my Twitch follow list as kind of a meter of what is out and like what's hidden, what's capturing the attention of the world and their audience. It's a litmus test is not the right word. It's more just like it's a windsock. The Twitch zeitgeist. Yeah, see what's happening. And I think the only thing that really kind of hit this year for any length of time was Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert had a little splash, but like all single player games, it fades away, of course. Because you kind of play and get your fill and then move on. There haven't really been any like big smash hit multiplayer games, I don't think, in a while. So it's good to be able to have a game that has a lot of depth and that has a lot of stuff to do, like Terra Invicta, to, you know, sink your teeth into, dig into for a while. Especially when I haven't ever done this portion of the game before. So it's got the little bit of the novelty for me still.
Prepping for next mission.
So we found an academy, bro, in the US with 24 admin. That's interesting. Terminus, you've got 25 investigation, 20 security, 25 admin. I think I'm gonna get you up to that 20 espionage, because that helps you stay hidden so that they can't find you. 20 security feels decent as well. And then we're gonna queue up a couple more ops centers and just try and keep the Giga Ops centers rolling. Fox.gif, I think you're next. We're gonna decommission this little dude. Get the Ops Center. Get the Tier 3 farm. Power consumption should be fine with 3 solars. I want to do places that have the Tier 3 Nano first, because they'll be built faster. Arathon, you've already been upgraded. I gotta learn to look for that big slab. The big concrete slab. That one's already got the command center going in. So we're down to Cala Monstera. Okay, we're gonna mess with this. This base is all. I must have taken this base from another faction because this place is messed up. It looks funky. It's kind of bothering me. I'm gonna just move the agriculture complex over, decommission the farm. Decommission the solar collectors. Clean this base up. The Cala Monstera base is kind of nasty. Okay, now I'm broke again. And we're also out of mission control, so we need to wait until we get more mission control before I can start upgrading more anyways. We have completed global ambition. Oppression and government priority increased by 5% and 40 control point cap. All right, now let's take a little look at what's going on. I'm gonna unfavorite some of these enthrall, just because we've favorited too many of them. It just doesn't seem like it's helpful right now. The media center is kind of, I don't know if it's really helping me. I already have a station that has the public campaign bonuses, but I guess consolidating them into fewer buildings is okay. Economy investment up by 5% and control point cap. You know what? Let's just do that. Man, the 120 control point cap is crazy. Okay, I like the economy priority. And it's only at 10K. The resistance going big on Titanic spacecraft.
The people will come to our side.
I've already been campaigning
Violence is abating.
in this Academy Nation. Do we need battery farms? What is battery farms? National investment into the environment is increased by 10%. I guess that might be useful later. What was I doing? Oh, anyway, the Southeast Asian Alliance down here is a super nation that's been forming, and so I've been getting some PR down here to try to take this away from the Academy and kind of use that to springboard into India.
Target destroyed.
Good job, Ace Tech. 83% reduction. Hams Free Station, getting some solar farm action. Decommissioning on 145 base. Okay, everything's looking like it's going like clockwork right now. Just zooming around the solar system, waiting for the aliens to make their move. What's up, Hammer 96? We do a little oppressing. Yeah, we have to do a little oppressing in North Korea, you know, to keep law and order. They've already had like 3 coups. I don't know who's in control there now. I'm not sure. Okay, G-Lloyd base getting built up. And we also started working on Pan-Asian Combine, which is going to give us a lot more claims as China so that we can continue to expand our Earth holdings. So that is all on the way. Honestly, thanks to Frank, if you can level up. We got max, security, espionage, and admin. So I'm gonna keep buffing your science. Ace Tech, you got max security and command and admin. Same thing, I think. But I wouldn't mind doing espionage a little, just so they don't know where you are at all times. But let's get your science up to 15 at least. Cliché 420, security. For survivability, so you don't turn out like Restless DK. Okay, thanks to Frank. You can go help assault alien assets in Brazil.
Standing by.
And then that leaves. Let's get Ace Tech to go do something else. We need to keep stabilizing the European Union.
Standing by.
Terminus. Detain this Academy counselor and get some intel on them.
Eyes on target.
Ready for my mission.
And then... Actually, maybe we leave the alien growths for a minute and start taking over.
Reporting in.
How much admin does this Academy dude have? 24. Yeah, if you capture them and their orgs stop working for a little bit, then we start purging their locations in the Southeast Asian Alliance. That seems like a pretty good plan.
Ready for orders.
Especially if we can take the oligarchs, because that gives... Wait, no, the wrong one. I guess security apparatus is the best one. We got 2.5k influence, so I'm just gonna go big all-in Gamba here.
We're taking power.
Space defense lasers in London are now online to protect from nukes and reduce orbital bombardment. We are getting all kind of space ground laser defenses online.
Offering support.
Okay, Nairo base coming up. Starting to look reasonable. Oh, I got too much mission control now. Where was Nairo base? I bet the mine turned on. It did. And it is 90 fissiles, which is pretty good. So I might actually leave that on and turn a different one off. Okay. Morse. 90. We just took this base. By force. Okay, Oblatrax is already off. Biscuit dough hands. Once we get Journey to the Outer... I'm going to turn Fox dot base off for a bit. There we go. Once we get this research up here, Mission to the Outer Planets, imminently, then we will suddenly be able to turn on 6 more mines for the same amount of mission control, so that's going to give us a nice resource boost.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
All right, we captured Adam Grant. Wait, I thought this guy... Did I capture the wrong guy? Didn't I just have someone with like... No, I captured him, so he only has 7 natural admin because he's not getting the admin bonuses. So he just looks weaker because it's not counting his organizations into his stats. So now... Tanks of Frank has a 47% to get a successful purge in, which is not as high as I hoped it would be, but we will get one more PR first.
Order is returning.
So we get a little campaign.
Move the needle.
Now it's a 57. Now it's a 57. Okay. Avocado Base has another command center, so mission control numbers starting to rise. So with that extra mission control, we just want to keep reinvesting in more tier 3 op centers and more tier 3 op centers. Okay, Cuddles Base, you're next. Op Center, boom. Big Farm. Big backup fission reactor. Decommission the baby one. So I can kind of see which ones I haven't upgraded because they don't have a -4 mission control here. Where this number is, or if they have a +6, then I know it's already been built. But I don't want to build anywhere that I don't have the nanofacturing yet. Xenophanes, you're up. You're already being built, never mind. Zveninator's up. I'm gonna build you one more solar farm down here. And then convert the old farm into a defense array. Okay, and Random Girl Base. You're next. Boom. Boom. And boom. One more solar. All right, now I'm broke.
Things are cooling off.
Okay, so what's going to happen is we are about to snowball on mission control. Then once we snowball on mission control, it might be time to build some more ships, or maybe we just wait a little longer until we get some of those better drives that are coming out. Battle stations at Snorble, mostly lost. Aranor, Akrain, Gavoon. along with the power to go with those bases. Hey, what's up, Avic? How's the campaign going? It's going. It feels like it's going slowly right now. We're kind of like firmly in the mid-game transition period, trying to transition to late game. And it's just kind of maintenance mode, which is to say we are kind of waiting for different researches to proc while also mobilizing our mission control. We just got tier 3 op centers, which give you, so tier 2 op center is 4 mission control that you get. Tier 3 is 10. So we are working on converting all of our tier 2 op centers to tier 3. But of course, while they're being converted, not only do they take a significant amount of metals and people, which means you need to upgrade farms to agriculture complexes too. So it takes a ton of resources, and while you're upgrading them, you lose the mission control that that op center was previously giving you. So we're having to do it in kind of a snowball effect. We upgrade like 3, then those 3 blossom from 4 to 10 mission control each, and then we can start upgrading, you know, like 5 or 6. Then those 6 come in and we can upgrade 12. And so it's cascading right now so that we can kind of manifest all of this extra mission control. So then I can start looking at building a fleet that can maybe take a trip out to Jupiter or something like that. So we're kind of working that direction at the moment. Trying to go further abroad, as it were. Okay, we're gonna do a few weird things here. Decommission. G-Lloyd base? I don't know, we must have taken this from someone else. We must have grabbed this from someone else. But we do have a manufacturing complex, so let's go ahead and get these upgrades in. And then I like building backup fission reactors in case our... These are the wrong ones. Those are not the correct... It puts the regular fission reactor over the heavy on the list. Okay, then we need another solar farm. The most recent achievement that we made was getting the solar to be viable on Mars. So we're now able to use big solar farms on Mars instead of costly heavy fission reactors. So that has been a nice change as well. Okay, let's also start Crook, Backjack, once we get more resources. But yeah, if I zoom out at Mars over here, on the Lagrange point between the Sun and Mars, we have built a station called Legendary Hell Station. And Legendary Hell Station is a solar mirror array. So all these mirrors on the outside are redirecting solar power down to Mars, and therefore buffing all of the solar arrays that we have on our Mars bases, and making them viable. Each one of these is like +6 power, and they stack with each other. So that's been cool. I think the scariest thing for me about making a fleet to go out is if we're missile focused, they could kind of just
We're in control here.
tire me out, you know? Like if they intercept me a couple times on the way to Jupiter and make me destroy their ships and they sacrifice a few, I'm just gonna be out of missiles. How am I gonna restock missiles? You know what I mean? Without making a supply depot somewhere via a station and waiting a long time. Because it's going to take, you know, 30 to 50 weeks for my fleet to go out there. All they have to do is send a couple of intercept fleets. Like if I'm the aliens, I'm just sending a couple of small fleets to try and stop me. And then I have to blow all my missiles to take them out. And then they can just defeat me. Death by not even 1,000 paper cuts, just a few paper cuts. By the time they send a third intercept fleet, I'm spent. Got a little spot in the Southeast Asian Alliance. So let's put points into government. We'll come back to unity, no funding, and none of this. What's up, Dr. Skelly? Thank you for 90 months of sub. How's it going? That's a lot of sub. Thanks for dropping another one. But anyway, how are you, Avic? How's your Friday leading into the weekend? What are you getting up to? They have an army down here. They actually have 5 armies in the Southeast Asian Alliance. That's interesting. They're not going to be happy that I'm butting in on their turf. I know that much.
Making things safe for our people.
Actually, Tanks of Frank, do you want to just gamba on another spot? Just go straight for the executive? Be very rude? I guess the danger is if they somehow take this spot back from me, then I won't be able to take the executive. So I'll just go for the oligarchs. We have a 74% if we max bet. Okay, it's pretty good. Who's here?
Your orders?
Terminus? Find these guys.
Eyes on target.
Standing by for orders.
And then maybe I have Ace Tech go back and keep detaining this operative. Probably worth
We'll bring him in.
to keep their admin out of the equation for taking over their hotspots.
Where do you need me?
Something like that.
Orders?
All right, Sinless. Take another security for defense. And then we're kind of chilling. Acquiring resources, trying to get all of our op centers upgraded. Construction of heavy fission reactor at Troll Sama base. Okay, so this is where it gets a little micromanagey again. I gotta shut the backup power down. Random girl base, same deal. Johnny base, let's get a couple of these upgrades. Shaky D base. Xenophanes. Okay. I'll have to go back and check on those in a bit. Meanwhile, we are stacking water. Is there a maximum to how many resources you can have at any given time? Because we're with like 40k
Only
water.
when we can look our enemy in the eye can we understand why he's not so different from ourselves. Then, only then, can we hope for peace, I fetch you. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee, Private Correspondence.
Mission to the outer planets. 121 probes. There's still much to learn about the farthest and coldest reaches of our solar system, but if we can reach them, both Uranus and Neptune offer hope of colonization, or at least their moons do. Around Uranus, the satellites Miranda, Ariel, Umbriel, Titania, and Oberon offer potential for habitation, while the frozen nitrogen surface of Triton, Neptune's largest moon, likely conceals a subsurface ocean. Beyond Neptune's orbit is the Kuiper Belt and the outer Oort cloud, which contain billions, perhaps even trillions, of ice-rich objects. We speculate that, among that great assembly, we will find all the ingredients required for life. The outer planets and beyond are also an abundant source of deuterium and helium-3, with which to meet our fuel needs, all the better to push even further outward, and finally locate the origin of our alien visitors. You may now probe Uranus and Neptune and make habitats way out there. So we're gonna launch 121 probes. Launch them all right now. Just send them out. Now the best thing about this is suddenly mission control. Suddenly mission control. Antimatter mass production is a prereq for antimatter propulsion. Atom masher. Atom smasher. And an antimatter plasma core reactor 1. That's the cyberpunk guy. That is not the cyberpunk guy. Don't we already have some antimatter things? These are crazy, man. 14K KPS Delta V. See, like, this is just 820 KPS. This is 14,000. I don't know why they write it like that, but they do. Okay. Well, what am I researching? I don't know. I keep having to pick these, and to be honest, I don't really have a rhyme or reason to do any of this. Didn't you say you wanted new drives? Yeah, I'm already researching them, you dingus. Research that one. Okay. I'll research that one then. If we lose the campaign, it's your fault now.
We've got some intel on our target.
We have improved our knowledge about Arthur.
Cleaning
They're an
things up.
evangelist for the servants. Our mining ops at Bowen's base have reported a sudden spike in output. A one-time influx of resources equivalent. I think it's just water there, so who cares? I don't think we will miss it. Oh, wait, I need to fill in all this mission control. It's time to turn on some of these bases. Wow, are there this many that have a... No, oh no, yeah, it's gonna show up the plug just because I've toggled off the heavy fission reactor farms. That's gonna make it really tough to tell which one has an operational mine and which one doesn't. Oh boy. Because that's how I was able to tell them apart before. Well, I guess the easiest way actually would be to like sort by resource gain, and then whichever one has the biggest negative either doesn't have a mine or the mine is turned off. Okay, Fox.gif, welcome back. Because we can now operate 6 additional mines compared to what we were able to before. Okay, this is not actually going as well. Oblatrax, Mostly volatiles and water. Welcome back. Yeah, how do you, is there an easy way to tell where you have a mine turned on or off? Any of these icons? Like, I know Mr. Sharps is off. Truffle Hustler. We're gonna turn the Mercury ones back on because that we need metals right now. And I'm certain the Mercury ones are like mostly off. There's Truffle Hustler's back. Karog the Fat, welcome back. Super Uber Goober, welcome back. 122 metals there. And Acid Snow, yeah, we had most of our Mercury mines turned off. There we go. All the Mercuries are back on. Lots of metals. We're up to 2.6k metals, is pretty good. That is pretty good. Then I'm gonna go back to Mars and look for some more opportunities to upgrade op centers. Okay, Troll Sama. Get this upgrade flowing. I'm gonna build you another solar farm and get a different defense array. I'm not sure how many more there are to upgrade. I guess I'll have to find out. That's just on Mars, though. We're gonna have to go to other places besides Mars, like our orbitals. Solar farm at Biscuit Dough Hands, man. But yeah, 2.6k monthly metals is a nice come up.
Winning their hearts and minds.
We just went up by like 400 to 500 a month, which is pretty sweet.
Order is returning.
Legendary Hell Station is starting to take shape as well. Just missing one battle station and then it's done. And it's doing its job right now, powering up our Mars bases. What's up, Otatoda? Enjoy your gift sub, dude. We have completed the civilian photonic computing project. Economy priority is better. 10 control point cap will be helpful. And then we're gonna go to... Since we've been having some climate issues, maybe I will do Climate Research Center and start that. It's only a 1500. I want to get to tier 3. Also, speaking of gift subs, ad coming in hot. I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad is running and go get a drink, get a snack, and then I expect we're gonna have a lot of mission control start to pop in, and then it's time to figure out how to fill that mission control with some ships. Okay, new soundtrack is necessary also, and I will be back in a few minutes. Thanks for chilling. Yep. All right, all right. Let's see if there are any more op centers on Mars to upgrade. Silent Bot Base. You're next. Shaky D Base. You're next. And now I'm broke and also out of mission control. I think Legendary Hell Station's done. Yeah, it's done. I don't know if 2 battle stations is enough of a deterrent. But I did what I could. All right, now we accumulate materials and wait for more op centers to pop into existence to give me mission control back. Or I guess I could turn off a mine and continue to upgrade them, but I feel like I don't have the materials anyway, so may as well just chill for a minute. Space Defenses, a surface-to-orbit laser, is now operational in the Central Asian Union. Oh, that's not quite what I expected, but hey, that works. I also just realized we're missing one of the priorities here. Whoops. Awkward. Work on the environment a bit, work on their welfare. Knowledge is good, government is good. We need unity here. How did the unity got turned off? Somehow? I haven't looked at this in a while, I guess. What's the state of your map painting? So far, we've done really well, I think. It took a while, it took a lot of work, but we now have a complete European Union all the way from the Atlantic to the Pacific. So it goes all the way through Turkey and up into Russia and over to the coast. So this is one European Union. Now, it did come with some drawbacks. Integrating Russia tanked our cohesion. So unfortunately, we are super fragmented and I'm actually losing cohesion. So a lot of it is inequality, actually, which I have welfare trending down. Minus 3.8 from population, minus 4.1 from geographic distribution. That's just kind of something that happens. So it looks like resistance is in here creating some problems with opinion. But yeah, I'm having to fight kind of. Now that I've integrated Russia, I'm having to fight a little bit more to keep things going. I don't think we need any more points in funding, so let's just drop that. We're also trying to help the environment. And I do want knowledge to kind of keep going up, welfare to come down, and I want to focus the economy on unity. I think that's fine. We've also got China. That was the hardest one. So we are in full control of China now. And only recently came into that full control. So in fact, I think I can just drop. We're getting close to really high mission control here anyway, so I'm gonna drop mission control and boost just to spread those points out elsewhere, because we can just kind of focus that in China now. And our mill tech has gone up pretty high. So let's just lock that in for now. So that's pretty much where we're at. So I have Mongolia. We also have the Central Asian Union, which is like Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, and some others. And then the Giga European Union. I'd rather try to get a postgraduate degree than try to learn this game. Then why are you here, Drum? What brought you here? I didn't ask you to come. You're not gonna do either, so why even entertain the thought? Allows construction of the following hab modules. Climate Research Center. We all know that if you're typing in Twitch chat, you're not going back to school. Okay? So let's not pretend. The following projects may unlock for us to research in the future. Climate institutes. All right, I want tier 3 version of this. It'll take a little bit to unlock. And then there was something over here that I wanted. I think I just want this 5K national investment in the environment is 10% better. There's been a lot of global warming events happening now that it's 2043, so I'm trying to invest in the environment and make things a little bit more sustainable in my nations. Which, according to this, we have 26% of the world's support, the world population, which is at 9.75 billion in the simulation out. The global GDP is 186 trillion. Per capita, $19,000. Space population is 142,000. That's mostly us. Mostly. What do your armies look like now? You mean like quantity? Because otherwise I don't know how to distinguish them one from the other. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. We have 18 armies in the European Union. And then we have 11 in China. And then one not good one in North Korea. And then we just took over one in the Southeast Asian Alliance. Is also not that good. I forgot to defend this control point. Whoops. I knew I was forgetting something. I don't know how else they change. Because to me, armies on the ground in this game are kind of just meter bars that one goes down faster than the other when they fight. The image changes based on
Our
Miltech.
people have taken control.
They look like this. But we're getting 0.3 of that Miltech simply from having the highest tier of military science on some interface orbits. So that's a pretty... 0.3 is pretty substantial in this game. It doesn't sound like much, but it is. Okay, we got another spot here. Academy is not going to be pleased. What is this song? This is the Celeste B-side soundtrack. But yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to what the army pictures look like. I guess this is what maybe one of the older ones looks like. But they have a... Yeah, that's like a 4.7. So like a 5.4 kind of has that maybe slightly more angular, techie kind of look. I haven't seen any other ones to this point. Okay, let's go for the executive of Southeast Asian Alliance now. Just gonna dump all of our influence on it.
Standing by for orders.
Sinless. I want you to do some PR in the European Union. Get our popular support back up, please.
We'll make our appeal.
Base Tech. Too many people kind of know where you are. But I'm gonna have you detain this counselor again anyway.
Eyes on target.
Where to?
I'm scared of the other factions knowing what's going on. And then let's find out who's in here causing a ruckus in
Initiating
Paris.
surveillance.
Hello, Arathon. What's going on? Oh, baby. Biscuit Dough Handsman Base has got a battle station. Mr. Sharp's base has got some reactor farms, as well as some new agriculture hubs. And then we got at least 3 of our brand new tier 3 command centers, so my mission control number just shot up by 30. Which is kind of open the floodgates in some ways. Okay, I got 1.2k metals. Let me check Martian Habs. This manufacturing complex will be done soon enough. I'll get this started. Rock Braid! You're getting an upgrade as well. Wherever you are out there, get another solar farm in. And then get a couple of basic layer defense arrays. And then while we're at it, I might go ahead and upgrade your mine. It's very expensive, but why not? To tier 3. If you don't have a tier 3 mine, what's the point?
Lending my expertise.
But yeah, it's starting to come in now. So now that I have all this extra mission control, I can go find some more possibly turned off mines. Though I don't know. Let me sort by. This little symbol used to help. Now it does not. T and Leadfoot base, what is wrong with your base, bro? You don't have enough power. It's kind of embarrassing. And if I try to upgrade you, the nano factory turns off. Yeah, it's really embarrassing. Hold on. Okay, so now the ops center turned off, but the battle station stays on. Huh. Let me unpause for a minute. Get some more resources real quick. Wait, but then the mine turned off. Okay. Which is 400 water, devs. We need to fix this, devs. I should just be able to control this. And it would be much better. That's all I'm saying. I can't control which buildings turn off and on. It's annoying. So let's start building the heavy reactor farm, and then when that comes on, I guess we'll get this giant water complex back. Okay, well, best I can do. May as well upgrade the op center too. Now it's like barely gonna have enough power.
Surveillance complete.
Shut up. All right, I'll find them in a minute. Dude, the nano factory turning off is crazy. I'm just gonna try and cheese it and build like a supply depot over this so that I can turn on the nano factory. There we go. Shouldn't have to do that, but that's honestly the best way to do it. So the Project Exodus guy has just been in Paris bothering us, creating issues.
Secure location.
Oh yeah, I forgot what I was originally here doing. I get this sidetracked very often. I'm trying to find mines that might actually be useful to turn back on. Bowen's base, yours kind of sucks now. 100 water and 26 volatiles, and we can't upgrade you because it's a tiny rock. Sorry, Bowen's base, you just can't ball with us anymore. You can't keep up. Neither can 69 Cliché 420 base because it can't even be upgraded to tier 3. But it does have 29 fissiles, which doesn't seem like much, but it kind of is. Okay, the crazy part now is that nearly all of our mines are online.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
Nearly. So, chat, can you remember Nubalicious Base? I can remember that. Nubalicious Base. We need to do some more mine upgrades. Nubalicious. Almost all the mines are on. Paramilitary violence. We have strong evidence that Indian paramilitaries are committing atrocities in China. They have denied involvement. Crack down on the armed groups in the region. Increase our unrest, lower cohesion. Request peacekeeping support, retaliate in kind by funding our own paramilitaries. We commit an atrocity. Attempt to negotiate with them, 58% chance of success. Request peacekeeping support from the international community. Nah. Retaliate in kind by funding our own. Unrest in China goes up by 1, but in India it goes up by 3. I do what I need to do. So India's up to insurgency now. Is it possible that we can start a coup in India and then take over? Is that possible? I don't have enough control point cap to do that. So it's not really possible. New project, Regional African Union's project. Unite the supercontinent. African Union is pretty cool. Sveninator base. Trying to keep up with all these and toggle them off when necessary. Yeah, suddenly we actually have positive mission control. This is gonna drive me crazy. So I have to toggle off these reactor farms, right? I turn them off, but if I build a new solar farm, because it checks to see what just gave itself power. Like, oh, I'm getting new power, so it automatically toggles every building on. So whenever I build anything, I have to go back and shut these buildings down again so that they're not burning my resources for no reason. It's supposed to be quality of life, but it's the inverse of that. All right, we've actually got 3 out of 4 of the Southeast Asian Alliance just south of China here, so I don't think they'll be too pleased about that. Ecological stabilization programs. So environment priority is 10% more efficient now. That's good. All right, I haven't been doing like the story beats in a while. Let's get the antimatter harvesters first. Those are cheap. It's a 1K, so I can maybe start building some and get some antimatter stocking up. See, now I'm a little over my control point cap. Oh my god, I forgot we're about to get another mission control reduction. I'm at 517 right now. I want to see what it's at after this tech unlocks. And then we need to go into our relation management and ally the Southeast Asian Alliance. Now that we control them. Ally Uzbekistan and Mongolia. Unrival you. Okay. And then Tanks of Frank. Let's just defend what we've got here and hold off on the final spot until we get control points situated. So Ace Tech, you go ahead and just go to ground for a turn.
Evading pursuit. Ready for my mission.
Terminus, you go ahead and capture this Project Exodus dude and we'll just get some intel from him.
Ready.
And then too many people know where you are, Cliché 420, to be honest, so we're gonna have you go to ground for a turn also. Like way up here.
Going silent.
Okay. Oh, you went to China. The guy I tried to capture is just going to China.
Offering assistance.
That'll make it easier to capture you.
Initiating deep cover.
Oh boy. Decommissioning. Mr. Sharp's base just got a new command center. Okay, G-Lloyd base has got power, looking good. We got a ton of mission control available now. So here's what we gotta do. We gotta find... Let's go to Ceres, actually. Because Ceres is pretty well defended and should be affordable to upgrade command centers. Farms. Reactor arrays. To be honest, we need to upgrade these nano factories. I wish I had done that like a long time ago, but we didn't, so. Oops. What else needs to go on these bases? Probably more defense, just in case the Ceres fleet ever explodes, which would be tragic. as well as Marines and all that, but that can wait a little bit. Since we do have an active fleet defending series, it's a little bit less at risk. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do all the power. Okay, core vocation, same song, different verse. Nairo base is on Thalia. Okay, so that's like a asteroid. And it's pretty well defended, doing its thing. Sliced wheat, same song, okay, yeah. If you're not building anything, then let's get your nano factory upgraded. And the reactor array, and therefore also the op center. Okay, now I'm broke. Project complete antimatter harvester. Build this HAB module. It gives you 25% to energy research. Tier 2 module. A platform and control center to mine antimatter. Only one per orbit, I think, right? But it requires the presence of antimatter in the orbit. How do you know if there's antimatter in the orbit? It has an icon. Okay. It has an icon. Particle collider. We will need that. I need to start the Giga control point cap. There it is. 50K. Increase our control point management cap by 120. It's gonna take a while, but why not? We're about to finish another 50K right here. How are the big researches going? Fine. Oh my god, mission control for all HABs reduced by 15%. I almost have 100 free mission control. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the choke point, which is main story objective, but spend a little bit less on it to do the other stuff. Oh, I can actually be first in Titanic spacecraft too if I want. So if I look at the orbits, oh, it's this. I see. So, few things. Let's found a medium Earth orbit station then, and name it after the chatters. Kingus. Kinga Station, you're in. And then I'm just gonna go straight to a ring core, because why do anything else? So Mars doesn't have any. Venus doesn't have any. Without just Googling a list, is there a way to find this in the intel screen or like the prospecting? You'd think it would be on this tab somewhere. And yet, I do not see it. Series does not have any. Okay, so right now it's just Earth. Well, I'll build what I can build. Now I need to go pull the weeds. Three staplers, 2 nail guns. There is a station here that cannot be allowed. How about the moon? Yep. Project Exodus, man. They keep coming back to this like moon base over and over again. I'm just gonna send, I gotta send half the fleet. Stapler, nail gun, bifocals. Bean station. How about Mercury? Are there any stations that should not be there? I think it's only us on Mercury. How about Venus? Ah, at least 2 that are not supposed to be here. Get there in like 2 days.
Targeting a secure location.
Another thing I'm gonna do is actually strengthen the Venus fleet. They've been underdeveloped this entire time, so let's just give them some backbone here. I don't know if they need a full dreadnought. But also, why not? I guess the reason why not is because our volatiles count is kind of trending downward, but yeah, let's give them a dreadnought. Why not? Oh, I gotta check Mars too. I'm just blowing up other faction stations. And then going home. Because all the human factions, I tried to coexist with them. I tried peace. And one by one, they turned against me. Jealous of what Humanity First has been able to accomplish. And they attempted to destroy my stations and my scientists and even my space hotels. And then I decided to initiate a policy of zero tolerance for anyone else in my orbits. And they keep stealing your homework. Yep. All right, Human Discovery 1, you guys can actually go somewhere else. I forgot you were still chilling here. At Nairo base. I don't know why I have a station here. Oh, I had to build the Marines, that's why. I suppose I could decommission this station now. Are any of you guys Miyoko? I don't know. Is that a chatter? We're gonna decommission this. It's not needed anymore. I just realized there was something I could have done with this if I didn't just decommission it, but now I can't undecommission it. It's okay. I could have researched the new tier of super marines and then put them on these ships, but it's fine. Let's instead prospect. Is it worth just continuously taking all these fissile spots? Yeah, I'm having to save the rest of humanity against their best efforts to fail. Lonely Swineherd, thank you for the 40-month sub. I appreciate the Prime. How's it going? Thanks for dropping another one. See, like, out of these, I kind of just... Titan's got crazy amounts of volatiles. I just don't want to go all the way to Titan right now. It'd probably be easier just to go somewhere where there's already, like... another faction like this. This can have a... It says Tier 1 Max 3. So you guys are just underdeveloped. 511 Davida. Let's go to 511... Davida. And I'd say get there as fast as possible, 25 weeks. Send my Space Marine scientists on another mission. We've arrested an agent for the Protectorate in Paris. They've failed a Steel Project mission targeting Esau. Oh boy. It's always Esau, man. Gandhi Station. It had 2 simple point defense arrays. There's no shot that it did any damage to my ships, but whatever. Now destroy the rest of their hab. Okay. I think we're cleaning up pretty well, just making sure there's no human stations sneaking up on me. All stations destroyed. Okay, you guys need to repair and resupply. Earth Defense 4, resupply.
The people will come to our side.
And Mercury Defense, resupply. They love making random bases at Mercury. I don't know what music this is. Wait a second, that's not the right soundtrack. There's really only one fitting song that should be listened to. for the duration of the rest of this stream and all future streams on this game, I think. Insight lander site visited. With our presence on Mars firmly established, a small research team has taken the time to seek out NASA's InSight lander, which has spent several years studying the red planet's seismography before going dark in December 22. The data it gathered was instrumental in finding suitable prospective sites for our manned bases. Establish a memorial, clean it up, make a few repairs, and let it continue its mission. Sure. Continue the mission. Give me some big science. Random Girl Base has got agriculture complexes. These are saving us a ton of volatiles. Volatiles just spiked by plus 100 because of these. Fox.gif has a command center. Colomonstera has a command center. Cuddles Base has got some new backup power reserves. Plus agricultures. Venator's got the agriculture. Very nice. Okay, Troll Sama's got a 4th solar panel. Yeah, we've got a bunch of mission control to work with now. I don't really know what to do with all this. I'm gonna get a few ships queued up at Venus just to kind of hold it down in case the aliens. They have struck there a couple times, so I don't want to get snuck up on. There's nanofacturing at Nubalicious and Rogbarade. I told you to remind me of Nubalicious. Okay, well, you're gonna have to hold off a little bit, Dreadnought. Get the high-tier mining complex, get the high-tier op center, get the agriculture complex in. Get the basic defense arrays. Decommission the fission pile. And build the backup reactors. Okay. Looks good. Every time I start saving up some materials, I instantly find something else to build instead. But hey, at least we've got like 2.5k monthly metals now, so it goes pretty fast. Shaky D base got some defense. And some power, which means I gotta shut these dudes. G-Lloyd got the brand new agriculture complex. God, I love the tier 3 agriculture farms. Super nice. What are the aliens doing? What are they doing, though? What are they up to? They're pissing me off. Aliens, you're pissing me off! You're just moving around, shuffling around. Are you gonna attack anymore? Did the devs bug the game by making my ships as strong as Titans, so when the alien looks at my fleet, they're like, holy shit, these humans have fleets of Titans! And I'm like, no, I actually just have missile monitors. Maybe I just bullied them enough that they decided to just hang out there. I don't really know what's going on. Here's the thing, right? I see you aliens, and they've got a fleet just chilling here with a damn mothership that I didn't even know existed. I've never even seen this before. A Titan, 2 battleships, and a host of others. There's 21 ships just in this one fleet, man. There's no way we have enough missiles to get through all those point defense batteries. There's no way. Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. That's a scary sight. Like, I think they're just organizing the Giga Fleet to rain down hell on my ass.
We're going in.
Where do you need me?
Sinless. I need you to do everything. Stabilize the EU
What
first.
seems safe?
What's the up?
Ace Tech can level up. Give you a science point. Esau, give you a security. Okay. Esau needs to go to ground for a turn because they all know where you are.
Initiating deep cover. Reporting in.
Ready.
Okay, Ace Tech, you stabilize North Korea.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
I'm here.
Terminus, you go detain the other protectorate person that's here.
We'll grab them.
Where do you need me?
And then Cliche 420, you go advise in China.
Offering assistance.
Okay. There are some space mining bonus orgs here. Definitely worth taking up the 1 star for just a 4% bonus in space mining. Takes me from 2.5 to 2.7k base metals. So yeah, I'll take that. How much admin do you have? 25 exactly? I'll leave the other one. Okay. Yeah, that alien fleet is scary, man. Maybe I had all this time to start prepping even larger defense fleets. It's an arms race, like us versus the aliens. In some ways. Maybe they're just gonna go for the killing blow now. Just go for the
Going
doom
silent.
stack.
Offering counsel.
I think this tells us they doom stack based on fleet ratings. We already knew that, but I'm glad that you have figured it out now. I am lending my expertise to China. Permanent assignment. We have completed construction of a new colony mining complex at G. Lloyd Base. Okay, G. Lloyd. Kind of jack of all trades here. Looks okay. Hello, Breezy Meow. How's it going? Welcome back. Man, I can barely keep up with the micro.
We've got the package.
Crit success?
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
Yeah, they're just chilling here, hanging out in Paris. If you want to hang out in Paris, you know, we can do something about that. We might go for a quick and dirty Tanks of Frank special mission inside of Paris. If you catch my drift. Special operation. That makes sure that they don't bother us ever again. Okay, KJ base. Let's get you with an op center. And then we won't have enough power. Okay, I think I've heard this song loop enough times. Impossible. I don't play the new Stellaris DLCs, but I do listen to their soundtracks. That's the most value that they bring me, is some new space music.
Things are stabilizing.
Things are stabilizing.
So, Academy did the hard work of forming the Southeast Asian Alliance for me. Now I control it. So if I control it and look at regions, then I can see places that they have claims to and start making this. You know what I mean? I think. Since they formed it for me. So if we grab all of these regions that are in red, we should be able to group them up into one supernation. So thank you, Academy, for doing the hard work for me.
Here.
Random Girl, Cuddles Base, and Zveninator each have the new Giga Op Center. Okay, we have 600 mission control. Is that enough? Senior Chief Petty Officer aboard, wait, who's this? While performing routine maintenance aboard blank. A ghost ship. They had a good idea. It's called Don't Take As Much Damage, Repair Faster, Build Ships Faster, or ECM Faster. Take less damage. More agriculture complexes means more volatile production and water production. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How'd you get here so fast? All right, I believe I just queued up a Dreadnought over Venus, and we got over 600 mission control now, so we're gonna have to grow into that. Right now, it seems like a gargantuan sum, but I have a feeling it's gonna go faster than you think, you know? I'm gonna queue up a battleship over Venus and then start getting them, get a bifocals Mark II after that, and then start the nail guns.
Acknowledged.
Okay, thanks, Frank. I got a bit of a dirty job for you, but it's gotta be done. So there is a chance that they will strike back, so we're actually going to have to defend you. Ace Tech will be there to observe and make sure that the op goes smoothly. The Protectorate and the Servants know where you are, Sinless Moon, which does worry me a little bit, so I'm going to go to ground with you.
Going into hiding.
And then I'm gonna have Esau go back here. Start advising.
Where do you need me?
Reporting in. Taking them down.
Okay, and then
Where
Terminus.
to?
Where is this Why is there an initiative, bro,
Eyes on target.
in China? Let's go get some. Let's go capture them real quick and then get some intel on them. Wait, I need to defend North Korea.
What's the op?
Okay, Cliche, you can do that.
Securing our control.
Okay. 0 loyalty? Who's got 0
Mission
loyalty?
in
Not me, right?
I will report when my mission is complete.
Oh, him? Yeah, we might be able to capture him and turn him.
Going off the grid.
That'd be a good target. And then we have a turned agent in the initiative.
Offering support.
Protecting our interests.
Might be a good idea. Been a long week, but I'm hanging in there. Glad to see that Russia has fallen to Super Europe. Yeah, we've got China as well. And then we're going to work on India once I get some more control point cap. I'm a little over that cap right now. Okay. Venus. Let's get a couple of the nail gun class ship. Actually, get one of those as a bifocals Mark II.
The target is down.
The target is down. Protectorate, you better get out of here, man. Causing problems in my neighborhood. No longer. Tanks of Frank, +1 science.
Target secure.
We're kind of bullying them a little bit. Just a little. Making it a little harder for the AI to get anything done. Which, to be fair, that's what they have been doing to me all this time. Another command center on Trolsama base. We have completed the Pan-Asian Combine. China gains claims on a whole bunch of places. The following projects may unlock Pacific Defense League and Greater Pan-Asia. So here's my question. If China gets a claim, right, on a position that is already part of the Southeast Asian Alliance, then how does that work? You know, like Ho Chi Minh City down here, for example, is already in here. Cuba? Why are we allies with Cuba? Still allied with a bunch of servant places on accident. Okay. So, like, I ally the Southeast Asian Alliance, right? We have to be in a federation to start with. So I assume federation may open up with those other researches that we just saw, and then go from there? Might have to wait until the defensive alliance comes in, and then China can start its own federation separate, because I can't get them in the European Union, because we don't have claims on them. Oh, add in progress. Shit. Snuck up on me. All right, well, I didn't do anything anyway. I'll be right back real quick. Take a beer beat, bathroom break. How's the battle fleet coming? We're just building some defensive ships on Venus right now. trying to get all our ducks in a row. Here be. Hey. Oh. I was like, why can I not unpause? There's a reason. What was the... I don't even know what the last research I did was. I wish these were in some kind of order. I think it was Pan-Asian Combine. They are in some kind of order. It's... You gotta scroll down to get to the projects. Esau, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate the bits, dude. What's going on? Swineherd pumping it in chat. I saw you for 40 months. Thanks again. What up, gamers? Do Climate Institute. There we go. Stay competing for these. Nessaman also out there. Howdy, Nessaman. Getting down for the Friday night gaming. One more ship to queue up at Venus. We got a dreadnought, a battleship, and 2 monitors coming out there. 130 plus mission control suddenly after we've been strapped for mission control this entire time. It's kind of crazy. I need to do something very painful now and click on every single hab I've ever created. Real quick, to see if there's anywhere that doesn't have a mine or that has a mine turned off. If the mine's turned off, I think it's because it needs power, so we're building power. There's actually still a handful of bases that I don't have the upgraded, I'll come back to this. Let that last ship queue up first. There we go. 2 more command centers, Silent Bop and Shaky D. Crazy. The hits just keep coming. Agriculture complex. Get some refund on volatiles there. China confederate with Mongolia. Oh. Okay. Thank you for the update, Tanks of Frank. That would be good. That would be very good. Tank, why don't you lead the charge on that? China confederate with the European Union, it says. Maybe I could have done... Could I have done this earlier? Well, let's do that.
On my way to the capital.
Where did you go?
That sounds excellent. And then let's also continue to set national policy
On my way
here.
to the capital.
Terminus,
Acknowledged.
go get
Acknowledged.
this dingus who's not supposed to be here.
We'll bring them in.
Where do you need me?
Ace Tech, go fight alien life forms in Brazil.
Gear up.
Standing by.
Actually, I take that back.
Reporting in.
Stabilize North Korea.
Restoring order.
Where to?
And then Cliché. You advise in China.
I will help.
I think I accidentally had you advising in North Korea, which is kind of funny. We're making Eurasia. We're making the
Lending my
world
expertise.
one
Lending my
nation.
expertise.
Kinda. Slowly. Unseasonable snow. Provide economic aid. That's pretty straightforward. I will be the
Targeting a
government
secure location.
for all peoples. I will tell them right from wrong. I will decide for them. All right, T and Leadfoot is back online, so we're getting 420 water from there. Very nice. Command center and heavy fission reactor incoming. And then I want to upgrade the layered defense array to a, well, this is on series. Okay, well, this is on series. I'm just going to upgrade the nano factories. What's the plan now? The spring blizzard is causing chaos in Moscow. Provide economic aid. Lots of snows.
Violence is abating.
Lots of unseasonable snows. It would seem. Oh, they fired the guy that we just captured. But yeah, these alien fleets, dude. Look at the alien fleets. They have two 22-ship fleets, one in Bettina orbit. Bettina's really close, actually. Well, okay, it's not one 22-ship fleet. Yes, it is. Yeah, they've got the mothership fleet in Bettina orbit. This is actually quite scary. By the way, they're using new missiles. Brilliant Sky Missile Bay. We've not seen these. In addition to some torpedoes. But yeah, they're starting to use a bunch of missiles. Are they learning from me? Or is that coincidence? They're like, damn, missiles are strong, man. I don't know how the hell you crack a mothership with this many violet laser batteries doing point defense. They have like 15 of them on a single ship. This would get stupid with all the missiles and torpedoes. If they send that against me, I might be screwed, man.
Mission complete.
All right. China, under the control of Humanity First, has decided to join in federation with the European Union. Look at us go.
Policy direction complete.
And then we're going to federate Mongolia. Welcome to the European Union. Getting everybody up in here. Okay. I think I've been getting a little too comfortable while the aliens are massing. You know? Starting to feel a little too comfy. What if they strike and I'm dead? Okay, I'm gonna click through this a bit slowly so I can find places where I haven't upgraded the op centers yet. Like Citroen on Eros. Get this mining complex going, even though it's just a little nano factory. Then get one of these reactors at a time, I guess, upgrading. And then get the op center going at the same time, and then get the farm going at the same time. And then we just need what? How much power does this need? 4? 8, 12. I think one heavy fission reactor array can support that. Citroen base, you're getting a big renovation. Large. Okay, then I don't have any resources anymore. I think we need to stop doing the ops center upgrades and just focus on mines for resources and then start building even more defense while we wait for the technology to field the long distance ships. I guess I could use the slow drives that I've got and build a fleet of that. But it feels like we're not that far out from getting, I don't know, maybe we are. I guess we are. What I've got is what I've got for now until magnetic plasma confinement comes in, perhaps. Did China just make a new army? I think it did. Rog Parade, you've got a tier 3 mine. Good for you. As well as a command center. It's just scary that they're not doing anything. It's just like doom stacking. Okay, let's stop building army entirely. Do some more knowledge. And then I wouldn't mind some more space defense in China for the future. Trying to get the government off of full totalitarian there. Okay, there's still a couple national policies we can do, so just do that again.
Make our move.
Time to make our move. Ready for your orders.
And then Terminus. You can do whatever you want. Maybe we try and trade.
Initiating contact.
Let's try and trade with the initiative. I know that they're greedy, but we have we have an 81K. We have the most money we've had, period. Terminus, I'm gonna up your security. And I think we're good to go. People arrive, mega fleet. The other day you did say if they were smarter, they would just build up a big fleet instead of sending a few at a time. I did say that. Shut up, Soren Van Wag. I'm talking, man. Listen, initiative. You don't have many medals. I assumed you would have medals, but you don't. So I don't know why I'm trading with you. Give me what you got. 16 hundo. I'll give you water. Okay, I'll give you... I have 48,000 water. I'll give you 3,000 water. And I'll give you... I'll give you 4,000 water. Oh my god, what do you want? Just a little more of what? I like how it's like just a little more, and you had 5 grand. He's still like, no. How about 20 grand? Close, but not quite. I think you're lying to me. You're pulling my leg right now. Okay, you can't say close but not quite at 5K, and then I offer 20 and it's still not enough. 50K. A generous trade, I accept. Oh my god. This isn't even worth it, man. You don't have enough resources. I'm out.
Offering assistance.
You don't have enough to offer me. Holy.
Support.
What music is this? Okay, this is actually still Stellaris. At least they stay creative with the soundtracks. Man, did you notice that when all of these agriculture complexes went in, we just ballooned in volatiles? It's so nice. All right, Nairo base. Agriculture complex for you. I don't think we have a command center here. Power consumption's about to go insane. Upgrade the reactor array. Get another reactor array. Decommission the old farms. Cleaning you up, Nairo base. I'm cleaning you up. And then we need some Marines. Which I can't afford currently. I'm broke. Still broke. Now I can afford. Okay, there you go. Nairo base looking a lot smoother. Ring Corps for Kingus Station. All right, Kingus. You are up and running, but first I gotta get some resources before I can actually build you up, sadly. I don't know how much room the aliens are gonna give me. I think I overcommitted to the command center upgrades because I wanted to just do it all at once and not have to worry about it. And so maybe I should have just been bulking up my other fleets. In the meantime, they've just been sitting stagnant. But then the more I defend, the more they doom stack, and it's just gonna keep climbing until the combat is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be like 25 ships versus 25 ships. And I'm not gonna be able to manage that. Guangzhou has a space defense. Okay, cool. Get more of those. Anti-nukes. Manufacturing at Nairo. There you go.
Policy direction complete.
We are federating Uzbekistan. Welcome to the European Union. Wildfires in Novosibirsk. Help them. Limit the damage.
Mission complete.
And we're doing the unthinkable. Welcome North Korea to the European Union. Everyone get in here. Chaos. Okay, where's the station? Kingus? Here you are. I'm gonna give you a couple solar farms for power, Kingus. We're also gonna build you a manufacturing complex. That'll take a while. Won't be done anytime soon. The main reason you're here is an antimatter harvester. Which we're gonna put up here. Power's not bad, actually. We know you're gonna need defense, but we can only do so much at a time. So I'm just gonna queue up the agriculture complex. Well, it's too expensive. Let's just start with that. European Union has launched a new navy. Keep it up. Okay. We're gonna ever so slightly reinforce each fleet with an extra nail gun at Earth. Mercury. The moon. Mars. I can't afford all this right now. I'm just queuing it up in series. It's gonna take all of our resources going forward. What music is this? Stop listening to it. It sounded like it was getting wub 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 wub. Wub 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 wub. All right, I may have overdone it on the command centers. We have 154 mission control available. Almost 33% more available than we've used, almost. Which may be excessive. Some have said maybe a little, just a little overkill. And I could have been spending those resources on other things, but hey.
Where to?
I got it done. Okay, Sinless Moon. You are super secure, Sinless Moon. But we're gonna go to ground, because everyone knows where you are.
Ready.
Too many people know where you are.
Acknowledged.
Ready for my mission.
Terminus, go find who's in the European Union up to no good.
We'll see what they're up to.
Ready.
The Academy knows where you are, Esau, which worries me.
Standing by.
I'm gonna have you just protect Esau.
I'll keep them safe.
That's the only directive I will give you. Climate Institutes, Tier 3. Okay, so these are also life science, but they give us bonuses to our environment priority. So I figure it's a good time to go ahead and build some of those. Then, I don't know. I'm gonna say hardened hab shelters. It's one of those things that you don't want to research it because it's a 20k, but then when you need it, you wish you had. 25% less damage from orbital bombardment. That would give my ground defenses more time to fight back before they destroy my power source or something like that. What was I doing before that? ADHD brain.
Securing our control.
That before that pop-up, what was the, I don't know.
Defending the VIP.
I don't remember.
Lending my expertise.
New malicious mine. Operational. With command center, now 650 mission control. Oh my god. Chad, how do you play this game? Just curious. Do you guys know how to play this game? Critical success. Oh, it's an academy person with 25 admin. I think this is the one that's like really difficult to kill. Oh, dude, there was that 1-0 loyalty agent that I wanted to turn. I forgot about that. There's just too many things to juggle and keep track of simultaneously. They're trying to do a hostile takeover. This game is so complex. It's complex, but it's more just like there's so many things to keep track of that it's hard to remember everything. Oh, I think that's one thing. I wanted to name these ships. And I already had Ashi. Ashi, you're in. And I got one more. I don't know. Are there any more redemptions left on the channel point redemption? Because I got one more Venus fleet defender. But if you're in the game and you redeemed it, Arian, I'm going to ban you. I'm dead. Your ship's dead? Okay. Two, the sequel. Oh my god, I really went overkill on the command centers. I just got so excited. Two more command centers. Ooh. Really just went all in on them, huh? Yeah, we got so much mission control. I don't know what to do with it all now. Nanofacturing complex for Ham's Free Station in low Mercury orbit. I forgot that I had stuff I wanted to do with these stations. We'll come back to them. Because I don't have any resources until all these ships queue up. There's explosive runes as well, same thing. Oh. Decommission. There's another KJ command center. We're gonna have 700 mission control soon. We have plenty of mission control for the super fleet. It's crazy. We need to have like control for our mission control. We got so much mission control, I don't even know how you keep track of it. Okay, Nubilicious, disable this and that. Rog Beret, we need to disable that and that. You guys look good, solid. New project, Greater Pan-Asia. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Favorite that for later. Oh, T and Leadfoot. Colony Mine back online. Very nice. 420 water is a lot. Actually, I think it was already back online, but still. We need to defend some control points. Tank.
Making things safe for our people.
Who's over here? We need claims. Must be in the same federation. China has non-hostile claim on Southeast Asian Alliance original capital region, Bangkok. Does that research give me a claim on Bangkok? I don't think so. Oh well. It does on Japan and Singapore. All right, Sinless. Stabilize the EU.
Ready to go.
Ace Tech. Stabilize North Korea.
I'll turn down the heat.
Terminus. Capture this academy nerd.
Willcraft.
Get orders?
Esau. Go into hiding.
Going into hiding. Your orders?
And then Cliche. Add a little security. Okay. Check the org marketplace, but I don't think there's really anything cool. And then we time marches on. It's already 2044. Yeah, Japan and Malaysia. for the most part. So we're kind of waiting on
Our interest.
this transnational
Coming
management. It's going to give us a 120 control point cap, and then we can go crazy if we want.
Offering assistance.
So then I'm going to have to choose whether it's worth... I guess we should start either setting up for India and or Japan / South Korea. Or all the above. The reason why I like India as a target is because it gets... the Academy has been more of a pain since they also control the US, whereas the initiative's less of a pain. So springing India seems a little better. However, it's pretty expensive even with 120 control point cap, because it's going to be nearly 200 points. So I'm going to need to find another 80 control point cap in the couch cushion somewhere. But Academy is way stronger in this campaign. So making the Academy weaker helps us. Because they're sitting on the US, half the US with the servants right now.
We've got the package. Prepping for next mission.
Okay, we just captured one of the Academy peoples. And if we keep capturing them, they will have less admin, and they might be over their control point cap, maybe? Except I did just take one of their regions from them, which would have freed up some of their control point cap. Academy's like, why is Humanity First bullying me? Because they stole all my homework and then tried to pass it off as their own. They stole so much of my technology, and then they assassinated my counselor. And then they announced to the world they were going to try and make peace with the aliens. They didn't talk to me or consult me or what I'm going to do. You know, they didn't stop to ask, hey, is this okay with you guys? No, they just went. How many more ships do I have queued up to build?
I don't want to die on some miserable poison world. I want to die countless light years from Earth with a smile on my face as I bask next to a perfect ocean under a perfect sky. Director Khalid Al-Ashgar, preparing for tomorrow online newsletter.
I love how it's always like online newsletter. Titanic spacecraft. We might have just helped out Project Exodus here. Grenade? No, we're good. The Sol system is humanity's to explore and lay claim to, but truly doing so requires more personnel and perhaps more might than ever before. It perhaps may sound crude, but the best solution is the most obvious. Larger ships, able to carry more crew, more supplies, more weapons, denser armor. What was once an engineering absurdity, for to cast so titanic a craft between worlds would have taken decades at best, is now entirely possible thanks to our incredibly powerful reactor and propulsion tech. Mass is, as ever, the foremost obstacle, compounded by the need to carry sufficient fuel and propellant to maintain a high delta V for weeks at a time, and for any potential attempt to leave this system for another, even years. So it is that we now have workable designs for enormous craft built around the torch ship principle, possessing both high thrust and high specific impulse, in a state of near constant acceleration, and so nakedly powerful that the mass of their vast hulls is barely a factor. You may now research Titans. Giga Titans. They're huge. What's up, Ace Tech? They're huge. I don't know what I don't know what to do here. I'm already researching antimatter stuff. I'm just gonna research fission pulse drives now, because maybe Orion drive is a stopgap for us, because I actually do have fissiles now. So why not? Why not? I see missile tech. It's actually torpedoes. Surprise. They're called missiles, but they're really torpedoes. New capital flagship incoming? Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, I think all the ships that I just started are queued in. Is Counselor your VTuber? Sure. It's me down there. Tag yourself.
Wrapping up here.
I'm this guy. I am, the Zuck.
Ready for orders.
Who is here?
What's the op?
Terminus? You know what? I say just keep capturing them.
Ready for orders.
At your
And
service.
then Tank, maybe you can find out who this is. We do have 5,000 ops. Let's not be too
Tracking
greedy.
target.
Reporting in.
Okay, Esau back to work. And an advisory
support.
role. Wait, who's here? Man, there are annoying dudes everywhere here.
What's the op?
I'm not talking about you, chat. Don't worry.
We'll see what they're up to.
Let's go find out who this is instead. You guys are fine. You're good. But yeah, we're at the stage now where I can do one of two things. It's probably best to just either amass a bunch of medals or... Hold on, I gotta... let me check something real quick. If we look at... a couple of these bases. Let's get these nano factories upgrading. Such as on series. Since they take 180 days to upgrade. And we're not doing anything else with them here. Like, all the series bases should have the highest tier. Taco Tyler Station, it's been a while, you can have one. Okay, then the outer asteroid belt. Same deal. Snorble base. Mostly lost base. KJ's already got it. Aeronor base. Akrane base. Gavoon. And Archie. Yeah, you guys are lagging behind the tech curve there. Okay, Mars should already be set. These should all have the top of the line. Then inside asteroids. 69 Cliche 420 is stuck like this. At tier 2, sadly. So there's not a whole lot I can do with it. I'm gonna give Marine Company barracks here and more layered defense arrays, I guess? Like one more? I think I can only support one more. And then we're full. I have 33 extra power. Okay, Citroen base, you're busy, so we're gonna leave you
Offering
alone.
assistance.
Ay. Anyway,
Target secure.
the play is one of two things. We either A, start amassing metals for a fleet to be built once I have the drives necessary. Man, the Academy is up in my business. Or the second thing I can do is start investing resources in upgrading all the Mercury mines to tier 3. The downside of upgrading the Mercury mines to tier 3 is they are freaking expensive, mate. They are stupid expensive. But if you never upgrade them, then you never get the tier 3 amount of metals. You know, they're a good source of metals. Okay, this is gonna be me. There's a ship named Jonathan. I assume the Z's are silent. Put 'em. Put 'em. Put 'em.
Things are stabilizing.
Have I been rebuilt? Probably. Most likely. Jonathan. Exactly. But yeah, it probably is worth it to upgrade Mercury, but it's slow and boring. Slow and boring. Okay, I think this is also a sheep. If you are not in the game and you have not been in the game, preferably if you have not been in the game, there's a 5,000 channel point redemption that is open right now to become some of these ships docked at different places around space. Thurkander, you're in. Welcome to Mercury. So to give you an idea of just how expensive these upgrades are at Mercury, they are 2.3 thousand metals for one upgrade. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is just upgrade the nano factories on all of them first to like speed build. Because these will be done in 180 days. Which is a long time, to be fair. This is not even a tier 3 base. So let's make sure they're all tier 3 bases first. Now that we have plenty of mission control to go around. Long time listener, first time namer. You're in the queue. When a ship pops out, we'll go in the queue order. Pacific Defense League. Japan gains claims. So if China absorbs Japan and Japan gets claims on everything else, will they all go into China after that? I'm not sure. Okay, Citroen base looking clean. On the Cheeto, that's Eros. Manufacturing on sliced wheat with the brand new agriculture complex. We've completed a main story research, the choke point, aka the wormhole. Further study of the Hydra wormhole confirms that it closely follows rules first set down by Homer G. Ellis in the 1969 drain hole theory. Its design is essentially two circular planes connected at the center by two smaller circles of equal diameter, like two cymbals touching, or the central part of an hourglass. The drain hole's nature means that gravity flows in a single direction, emptying any matter that passes through it into the other side. This means that traveling from the origin side requires far less energy than traveling in the opposite direction. The simplest method of neutralizing the alien threat would thus appear to be closing or destroying the wormhole on our end, therefore isolating them from their reinforcements and the source of exotics. In practice, however, this approach was far from straightforward.
The alien gate is not one way, Colonel. We can send a weapon through.
We're gonna send a weapon through the gate? Is that what you said? Well, sending our ships through the Hydra wormhole is definitely out. Even if we could get past the whole frontal attack on the Hydra system problem, the mass limits are far too low. Anything we send back through there has to be extraordinarily deadly in proportion to its mass. If we want to stop the Hydra from sending an endless stream of reinforcements through an endless stream of wormholes, we gotta take that wormhole and send something through it that'll finish this for good. The only weapons that have the slightest chance of doing the job are chemical, biological, or nuclear. Well, let's learn Hydra biowarfare next. Keep at least one of our research paths on the main story. Another new ship. Welcome to the moon. Maverick, you're already in the game, brother. Ban that chatter. Borschwanger, you're in instead. Why do you guys always assume you're dead? Is the answer because you actually are? You're right there. Maverick 2. Ban that chatter right now. Get rid of them. Okay.
Reporting in.
Here's the deal. Terminus, you capture this counselor
Eyes on target.
who's in the European
Standing
Union.
by for orders.
You know? Is it worth just going for the boom? I guess so, why not?
Tracking target.
I am extremely hostile against the Academy this go round. Extreme hostilities. Let's go stabilize North Korea.
We'll turn down the heat.
We'll turn down the heat. Okay, yeah, I really went overkill on the command centers.
Lending my expertise.
Ooh, human discovery fleet has arrived at the initiative-controlled base. Send in the Marines! Assault the Hab. Each of my science ships here has 2 units of elite Marines, so we have 6 units of elite Marines to go take over that base.
Offering counsel.
Go grab it. Secured the base by humanity first. All right. This is going to be free Dio base. We're going to start by going straight to an outpost core. Waste no time there. They're very scientific ships. They've got a precise calculation on how to best take over other people's bases. Okay, we can also found a fishing platform, which I'm not gonna name because I plan on destroying it basically, because the really only point here is to build a little space dock to repair these ships and send them somewhere else. And refuel them. Academy's got one less agent! This is what you get, Academy. We could have been peaceful. We could have been... Wait, who's this? Why is there a tier 3 station here? God, I hate you guys. I'm about to... Listen, I have so much mission control that I'm gonna do the unthinkable. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to do it. Oh, there's like 3 of them. I'm gonna do it. I know exactly what I'm gonna do, and it sucks that I have to do it. Okay, 1 hab destroyed. Gandhi Station. We're going up to you next. New Martian Defense Fleet ship. Gotta be this one. Say hello. Diving. Dingo, you are in the Mars Defense Fleet now. Trying to be a deterrent.
Target in a secure location.
Okay, we've also captured the other Academy agent here. The Titan project is now available. Well, well, well. Look at that. Are you really racing me on fish and pulse drives? I guess it's fine. I don't really have 3 researches I need to do at every given moment anyway. Goodbye, Gandhi Station. And 1 more. Goodbye, Blackhawk Station. All right, now I'm gonna do the thing that they're making me do because they're a pain in my ass. The devs forced my hand. I'm gonna have to build 6 stations that I don't even want. Actually, no, I'm gonna have to build 8 stations that I don't want. So we're gonna do 6 in low Earth orbit 1. And what I'm doing is there's only 8 slots per orbit for low Earth 1 and 2. So if I take up all the slots, they cannot build anything there anymore. So I'm also going to take ISS orbit, and I'm going to take Tiangong orbit. There. Every single low Earth option is done. Medium Earth, go crazy. But no interface orbits for you guys. So stupid that you even have to do that. But you do. Okay, then we gotta do this again, sort of, but on the moon, I think. I can't really do this. They've got habs here. How do I keep him off the moon? Without taking over every single moon base. Project Exodus keeps doing this like high orbit station.
Order is returning.
Burn them out? Kinda. And then we gotta like assault the Habs and just decommission them? I don't know. So sad. Ship launched in low Ceres orbit. All right, there might be more ships here than I thought there were. I'm already out of chatters. So I need 5 more volunteers via the channel point redemption. Stargate SG-1 type science mission. I should watch more Stargate. Little Bobby Tables, you're already in the game. Timed out. I'm timing you out. Porple, all right. Porple, you're in. I'm afraid I will get banned. Ban those chatters. I wish there was some way on Twitch I could make it so that only one person, you could only redeem it once, ever. That'd be nice. Kinka's Station, look at you, dude. You got our first ever antimatter harvester. Wow. Wow. Brother, look at the devs trolling. Look, we have 548 Z parentheses 5.47582E to the negative 19th units of antimatter available for space construction and support projects. I don't know how much that is. I don't know what that means. All right, I'm gonna come back and build this station up later. It's a very tiny amount. Yeah, that's a good guess. Picograms. Well, you got to start somewhere, I guess. May as well start there. Wait a second. Look, they're springing up on Mercury. Popping up again like weeds. Please, devs, I'm begging you, man. Don't make me do this so often. Please. Just give me some kind of political decision. That blocks them. Some kind of sanction. Those of you that play this game, what do? Do you just keep doing what I'm doing? You can't, it's not feasible to take every orbit spot everywhere. You know what I mean? You can block interface Earth orbit pretty easily, but you can't block every orbit from every planet. Galaxy stuff. Welcome to Venus. You're technically in the weakest fleet, but you are getting 3 more ships to kind of hold things down. I let them build and occasionally around 6 to 8 months wage war if they're a problem. I see. I'd rather just not get to the point where they become a problem. That Academy Superfleet is concerning? What Academy Superfleet? I don't think that they have anything that can even get to us. Their Delta V is too well, they actually do have good Delta V, but their ships themselves are pretty weak. So I don't really know what they could do. I doubt they could do much. They're just hanging out there next to the servants, apparently. Nairo base, what happened here, man? I suppose I could start building some foundries. Some tier 2 skunk works. Okay. Dude, I just had something I need to do on the tip of my tongue. And then I looked at that, and then it's gone. Oh, I know what it is. Think. No, it's, I wanted to build the climate research. I think we have tier 3 climate. It just needs to be in an Earth interface orbit. Okay, these are all candidates, I suppose. Because these are already full. All right. It's either going to be... Let's get Ballistic Burrow. Because it's already partially science and it's social science. But I don't think we need the social science because you already have it. But in like much higher quantities from Godfiend Station with the plus 100%. I thought I died 2 to 3 streams ago. Are you really gonna make me double check? Little Bobby Tables 2, right there. You got decommissioned and rebuilt. You didn't die. and Mars Defense 3. Right there. Get that guy. But anyway, yeah, we got the new like climate change assistant science station. That would be cool. So we'll work on that. Okay, Tanks of Frank, go fight some aliens in Brazil.
Gear up.
Standing by.
Terminus, go find out. Oh wait, just keep capturing this agent.
We'll bring them in.
Ready to
Oh,
go.
who cares? Well, actually, let's keep investigating. Who's this other counselor here?
Eyes on target.
Ready to go.
Any orgs? No. Any level ups? Yes. Ace Tech got the 15th science. That's a good threshold. Slightly higher chance of getting some research things to pop. And we're almost done with transnational management. The Cheeto has got a level 3 colony mine. I guess that's good fissiles. Eros, you need like some actual, like a battle station. At least one battle station to start. And then upgrade the heavy fission. And then you need Marines. And then you need the, wait, hold on. Yeah, you need Marines, and then I think that's probably one more power? Heavy fission reactor farm. It's 1,500 power, but not even 1,000 consumption. Okay, maybe too much power, but I'd rather have too much than not enough right now. Then we get another layered defense array down there. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Wouldn't mind having a few of the aforementioned foundries. Almost 3,000 people. Agriculture is good for 3,000 crew. I love, dude, tier 3 agriculture is insane. It's so good. Trapped Van Allen antimatter. Our new harvester module has recovered antimatter from Earth's Van Allen belts. 160 nanograms of antiprotons had accumulated there over about a century. We may save it to support our space operations or provide it to researchers. Stockpile it or study it. I'd rather stockpile it. Like we can, that's like that's over a month of research, which is good, but I'm gonna want antimatter, so may as well just stockpile it. Nairo's got some Marines. Someone is fighting. I don't know who that was. The initiative, I think, just beat the aliens. Yeah, they just won. What is going on, man? Aliens are kind of getting their asses kicked. Someone in chat just asked what the aliens are doing. I don't know what they're doing. It seems like they're accumulating fleets, large fleets. Other than that, I have no idea what they're doing. Okay, Venus Defense has a brand new battleship, which will be named not the Shaw's Gaunty, because I'm pretty sure you're already in the game too. Chat, I think I'm gonna stop doing the name a thing because you guys are already in the game. I'm pretty sure. I will double check. There you are, Shaw's Gaunty 3. You're already there. So I'm skipping you. We need a spreadsheet. Name a thing. E, should I still be around after all? My bad. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys just double dipping. I spend more time looking to confirm whether you're alive or not than actually building more ships. You might be a station. Maybe? No, it's a Francis Drake. That's different. I could have sworn Francis Alexander was already in here. I was sightseeing the solar system last time I saw. You probably actually got decommissioned. So you can be the battleship. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you got decommissioned. Oh yeah, I actually still have a list of ships that got decommissioned that I haven't redone yet. But yeah, we're just gonna.
Empathy is not a muscle. You either possess it or you do not. It is those who do not who most limit human potential. If only there was some way to make them care, truly care, then everything would change in an instant. Commissioner Kiran Banji, keynote for Undisclosed Corporate Seminar.
Mind and machine. We are about to augment our bodies to such an extent that our very nature is changed. Minds that can outcalculate a supercomputer with the ability to understand and analyze any situation, any threat in an instant. The leap that has made this possible, as opposed to the faltering and unreliable approaches of the past, is not ease of use and safety, but rather the development of software-based intelligence that truly understands how humans think, and thus can effectively parse the endless stream of data into primarily sensory information that we can innately understand. We're becoming cyborgs. We're actually becoming cyborgs. Accelerando's 150K. I'm gonna do antimatter mass production. It's 125K. I'm sorry, world. I'm gonna force you into 125K antimatter. Habs now take 25% less damage from orbital bombardments. Should they be bombarded again in the future? I'm gonna get the... Let's get Titans. Titans and Greater Panasia. I'll do Titans first. The big boy ships. It's only a 10K. It's not that bad, actually. Special project, Alien Red Teaming. Minus enthrall and terrorize against us. I don't... That doesn't really happen too often. Venus? A Venus ship. Okay, so we got the Calipigian Savant 3. Welcome to Venus.
Surveillance complete.
Protectorate. Chilling out here. Ferrocite emitter allows augmenting our counselors with the ferrocite emitter. What? Huh? Is that like to mind control other people?
Order is Soldiers returning.
That's kind of funny.
Violence is abating.
I'm gonna become the Hydra. But maybe. Okay, these are the, wait, what is this? That doesn't matter. We need a space dock to help the human discovery fleet. Okay, transnational management, 120 control point cap. That's so nice. So nice. I think I'm gonna research ferrocite emitter just to see what it does. Or I guess just start working on, let's just do media center. I've been wanting to do this for a while and I just didn't do it. It's a 5K. It doesn't really help that much, but it'll go fast. All right, I need to get more research on fission pulse drives. No, I am. They kind of stopped competing. Kerog the Fat, we're gonna give you the upgraded nano factory. And the upgraded solar array, which is gonna, I just realized, turn all that off. I didn't mean to, hold on. I guess I'll just build a separate one then. Acid snow base, kind of the same deal. Okay. Truffle Hustler, also for you. Solar farm plus upgraded nano factory. All right. Oh my god. Okay, those are all the stations that exist only to block Earth orbit. They're not gonna really do anything else. They're just gonna chill there. Unless I happen to be able to use them for something. Cybernetic humanity first? I could go with that. Argus Complex. I don't remember what that is. Built in space, tier 3. Intelligence gathering equipment to monitor events on Earth. Bonus to oppression. Bonus to detecting counselors. But also a 25% bonus to social science, which I'm kind of getting a bunch of social science already. Got a plus 98% here. Which I feel is pretty respectable. We're at 8.7k science, which is also pretty respectable. Okay, like, here's the problem, right? I need to start building up an offensive fleet. I have plenty of mission control and a decent amount of resources to get started on something. The issue is that I want better drives. And those drives are kind of locked behind both fission pulse drives and magnetic plasma confinement. So maybe for now it's best to just hoard resources. Go attack aliens.
Heading to the LZ.
Your orders? Ready to go.
I think I'm just gonna keep you detained for a bit.
We'll grab them.
Copy up.
However,
Acknowledged.
Cliché 420... Who are you allied with? Everybody. I think it'd be better to try and take over India because they're an actual military power. They've got like 3, 6, 9, 11, 13 armies. But also, we can get some claims with Japan and... I don't know, we need both. I guess Japan would be a little easier. And South Korea. Actually, if we let's get South Korea first, because then that would make North Korea easier to just deal with.
We'll make our appeal.
So I'm gonna take 2 of my counselors, Sinless and Cliché 420.
Your orders?
Start pumping up popular support. How hard would it be to do a crackdown there? Actually, not hard at all. And I have 4,000 influence.
Targeting their key people.
Let's do a crackdown.
Where do you need me?
Tank, can you... Who else can capture?
At your
Ace Tech?
service.
Okay, you keep this academy person behind
We'll grab him.
our bars,
Standing by.
because they're bothering me. Esau can level up. That's a plus security. 100%. Org Marketplace says... nothing crazy.
I will help them.
More asteroid mines? There's just nothing out there. I've got all of Mercury, all of Mars. I've got the Great Fissile Hotspot asteroids. There's nothing else out there. Except for Saturn and Jupiter. Obviously. I should not need to say that. And yet, I do. But yeah, the, what I need is metals. Mars has got the most metals. That's where I'm at. I don't know what music this is. This is a tier 3 mine and it's got 118 metals, I guess. However, my human discovery fleet is gonna be able to they have been getting more mines for us, but they have to like wait until this space dock is built. Stop listening to that. Banned music. Waiting on this space dock to be completed like today. Our research can now undertake cyborg projects. We'll do that. 100%. Okay, full repairs. And then once we're repaired, then we're gonna go on a little trip to 132 Aethra, something like that. An unknown group is stealing my research. Very rude. A dreadnought in high Venus orbit. Well, the next person is the Cream Master. The dreadnought known as Cream Master. is here to defend Venus.
Target secure.
Okay, human discovery, resupply. They are repaired. They are resupplied and they are ready. I've already forgot what the number of the spot was. 132. Where's 132? I see 135, 139, 130, 137. Is it beyond? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's gonna still take 32 weeks to get there. It's fine. Dolphin, Nenazi the Second, and Sycar the Second, you're off to go claim another base for us. Project Exodus just stole my research. All right, we're gonna have to like go to ground or something. They're just yoinking all my research.
Direction.
The media center research is complete. The economy in North Korea has grown and added another control point. Well, that's unexpected, always. The economy is flourishing under my control. Let's do max combat acceleration is increased by 0.5 Gs. It's a pretty short one. That way when we do get new engines, we'll be able to push all of our humans to the max, 4.5 Gs of thrust. Nice job cracking down South Korea. Okay, now we just gotta take it over with tanks, Frank. All it took was North Korea joining the EU, kinda. Column on Terra base on Mars. Got the fancy manufacturing complex, so I can get rid of this one. Okay, then you need at least some basic layered defense arrays. You got the op center. It's just in a weird spot. Okay. We are sitting on a ton of mission control. It's starting to just accumulate some resources to prepare for a mass build of something. I think whichever happens first. Either A, my Mercury tier 3 nano builders come up and then I start upgrading those mines. Or B, we unlock some drives and start making some offensive ships. I'm kind of just stockpiling. Plus we just got Titans, which is 5 mission control a pop. So I think these are the biggest of the big. I'm gonna get quantum batteries so we can get battery farms, which was like good for the environment. There's a really cheap one. Let's take a look. Ship designer. The Titan. So it's like a dreadnought, except it has a third nose spot for the largest possible nose hardpoint weapons. So you could either do like a heavy ion cannon and a small cannon, or I assume there might be a weapon that takes all 4 slots that I just don't have yet. I don't really use the nose weapons, so I don't really think I need a Titan. I'm kind of a Dreadnought gamer. The Dreadnought is also 1,000 tons lighter, almost. And its base construction cost is much cheaper. Well, it's nice to have. It is nice to have anyway, but I think we're gonna be Dreadnought gamers. Now for Dreadnought point defense? No, no, no. No, no, no. Not yet. What's up, Dr. Mac Daddy? These titles are smashing it. Thank you for 48 months of sub. Happy 4 years. Thank you for the sticking around for not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. And Taco Tyler gifting us up to Giso. Thank you for your generous gift sub. Just Mojo also here for 92 months who said, hi, it's Alex in chat. Sorry I missed your sub, but thank you for sharing it. Just Mojo been here for a very long time too. So, what do we got? I wanted to get Climate Institutes here in order to give us up to a 30% bonus in environment. So let's do 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if I have 4 Xeno. Let me go back to my list of Earth stations and sort by science. Juni Station has 2 Xenoscience Institutes. Dr. Skelly has a 3rd. So I think we're good on Xenoscience. I don't know if I need a 4th. And then SEMA Station has another bunch of tier 2s. Which is fine. So I don't really know what else to put on here. I think I'm just gonna build the media centers on this. Maybe. What does the media center have? It's like a recon array, right? No, is it? No, media center is a different thing. That's the plus the public relations campaigns. +3 to our successful public campaign missions. I have no idea what station I'm already doing that on. I think it's like a low tier station. Communications hubs. Yeah, it's called Diggity. It's kind of melting my brain a little bit, to be honest. Okay, let's just build media centers here. 1, 2, and then we can refit Cold Diggity with something else if we want. Gonna need some proper solar arrays on this. Well, that doesn't help because it messes up the nano factory. And then decommission the social science. then upgrade the farm. Get a battle station and a marine barracks. Okay, now we need so much extra power consumption, it's a little crazy. Do I care about this recon array? I need the tier 3 recon thing to get info on the other counselors, whatever the hell's called. Okay, then we need to upgrade you. You put a solar farm there. These two upgraded, we're good. Plus we have all this space. All right. A dreadnought stapler. See, here's the thing. If you do a point defense big boy ship, it should be lasers, unfortunately. There's no way that 40 mil on those is gonna be good enough. Sadly. Get the 20th science in. Tanks of Frank is freaking smart. And then Terminus. Give you an extra security. Big brain. So big brain. Okay, go and defend. Actually, you need to purge. Taking over in South Korea. Ace Tech, I don't know what you're doing.
Orders?
Oh, you've been capturing this one person. This one annoying the opposition here.
We'll bring him in.
Which I approve of. Terminus is here doing another crackdown.
Going after their people. Ready for my mission.
And then I'm gonna have Sinless defend China.
Securing our interests. Making things safe for our people.
Offering support.
I think this is one of the first channels I watched when I joined Twitch, which is crazy. I'm so sorry. I have irreparably molded the grooves of your brain. And you'll never get those folds back. Okay, T and Leadfoot. I'm gonna have you build a foundry over here. And then also upgrade this fission. And also upgrade this layered defense array. And then throw on a different layered defense array down there. The folds in his brain spell E.
Target in a secure location.
Could happen to you. It could happen to you. Project Exodus is stealing all my research, man. I gotta figure out who they're stealing it from. Quantum batteries. I don't need the batteries, but battery farms, which is a research that may come in behind it, is okay. I'm gonna get the particle collider, which I think allows us to collect more antimatter. We're gonna get started on that train.
The people will come to our side.
Okay, making waves in South Korea. Our adversaries have cracked down on a point in North Korea. Really? Okay. You really gonna make this the way that it is? Forgot that I had another control point there. And we failed the one in South Korea? Oh my god, it's embarrassing. I see you. I know who's doing it. I just can't capture them without finding out more info about them.
Our associates are now in charge.
Okay, well I still took a control point from them. So let's do economy, 1 pip in welfare, 2 knowledge, their government's good, full unity, no funding, no spoils, no boost, a little bit of military. Chat. I'm getting tired of waiting, dude. I like the science bar go up, but also I don't like saving resources. I like spending as soon as I get them. The United States and the Academy and South Korea are now rivals. I haven't even taken over their spot yet, and they're already pissed. Which is funny. But yeah, saving up all these base metals is long-term a good thing. Because then I can either pivot to building ships if I get attacked, or I can build mines on Mercury for long-term bonus metals. Both are good. We got a 52% on taking over the executive right here, so don't mind if I do.
We're taking power.
I'm here.
Okay, Sinless Moon, can you come defend that one point in South Korea?
Ready for orders.
Standing by.
Okay, let's go find out who's in North Korea causing problems.
Investigating target.
Ready. Where to?
Okay, Esau, go to ground for a turn.
Going silent.
They might be yoinking it from you. And then I don't know where to go from there. I think it's better if Sinless does a PR campaign. Ace Tech defends, and then we just let that one Academy person go.
Securing our control.
It's kind of funny that by locking them out of near-Earth sites, they go to asteroid fields and act as a sort of human shield against the aliens. Yeah, I guess they kind of do. That is somewhat accurate. Colony Core. I think I took this base over from some nerds. So we're gonna need to just build it up. Agriculture complex, at least 1 battle station, the big giga mine. Fishing the heavy fishing. Boom. Boom. A Marine Battalion barracks. And then, of course, manufacturing complex for the future. That should be enough to get them started. Took like 1K metals right there just for that project. Acceleration Pharmaceuticals. Our ship propulsion can be higher, and the human body can learn how to take it. Let's do cyborgs. We got so much money that cyborging seems like it would be good to be able to upgrade all of our... we're gonna turn our counselors into full-on cyborgs, I guess.
We've got some intel on our target. Wrapping up here.
Okay, it's the resistance. That was trying to kick us out of North Korea. Not surprising. They're fighting back after what I'm doing in South Korea, I guess.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
But we got the public campaigns on our side. Man, we have a whenever we direct the PR cone at somebody, it only takes a few turns to convert the entire
Our
populace.
enemy isn't going to wait for us to catch up. What I want from you is the most devastating force you can possibly imagine, placed in the hands of our soldiers today. Colonel Hans Castillo, weapons facility.
All right, we're gonna get those weapons for you, Hans. I don't know why your voice is so quiet. Magnetic plasma confinement. So the reason that we got magnetically confined plasmas, can become weapons, can become radiators, can become an antimatter farm, can become some new drives. There's a lot of new drives in that one. I don't know what fusion tokamak is. What is fusion tokamak? I think magnetic nozzle is the one I want. Toroid magnetic confinement fusion. I have no idea what that is. Holds fusion plasma and gathers charged particles to generate power. All right. I want magnetic nozzles, I think. Perhaps. It's taken forever. Antimatter farm. I might want that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be building any new drives anytime soon, man, because it's gonna take another 50k research for the globe to get there. So I have to decide whether it's worth just building like let's do a hypothetical ship design. Hypothetical. Okay, let's do just for kicks. Unfortunately, I believe like the Firestar Fission Lantern has 50 kps delta V, but that's not like gonna be good enough. Without a lot of propellant. But I did say that this was purely hypothetical. So, adamantine armor, nose weapon, just get the heavy ion cannon. For the hull, this one would be, of course, just say lance heads. For the utility, targeting computer 3. Plus liquid hydrogen containment, because we actually do need the extra delta V on this. Plus 3 magazines. Component armor, which I like a lot, and ECM instead of the flagship. Okay, this is just, like I said, hypothetical. Not a defender. It's not an interceptor. I think it's an intruder. That would be the right call. All right, so just like hypothetically, look at how crazy this would be just to get... This is like 26 kps delta V, which isn't that much. And it would still cost like 2k water, 2k volatiles, 1.4k metals. The 2k water's not bad. The 2k volatiles is unforgivable. So like, it's the 100 adamantine armor. I just can't afford that many. Let's try a different ship. Let's see what the monitor looks like. I mean, the simple truth is I just don't think I can make a ship that's gonna be good for this. That is also affordable. What about the battleships? Let's look at the Yardstick Mark II and then change it up. And then drop one magazine, sadly, and then just to look. Liquid hydrogen. Can I still use liquid hydrogen? And where's the drive I'm looking for? Yeah, I don't think I can. So grid drive is 210, and then Helicon is 314. So I do like Helicon drive with the compact solid core. It's 2 tons per gigawatt, 3 tons per gigawatt, 2.5 tons, 3 tons. Terawatt gas core fission reactor 3 is only 1 ton per gigawatt. Very light. It's so slow. 0.66 millig's of cruise acceleration. Wowee. But it does have 97.9 kps delta V, doesn't it? That could take you to some places. So if I did an example transfer and point of origin, let's say was Cheese's station, and then the destination was Jupiter, let's say Ganymede, hypothetically, in low Ganymede orbit. We could get there in about 33 weeks, which isn't that bad. Get to an interface orbit, bring some science ships along. It'd definitely be doable with the drives that we have. Maybe it's worth. Well, the question is, am I happy with 60 adamantine armor on the nose out of a possible 192? I guess you do want to make them able to be mass-produced enough so that you can afford the cost of the volatiles is the issue. Maybe I go up to like 75 nose armor. I'm curious, I'm just trying to do a test to see how long this changes the transfer. So that'd be 44 weeks. It'd be like 12 extra weeks. Probably not worth that, adding all that extra time. can see how weight affects it. I think 32 weeks is pretty solid for the amount of defense that we do have. 60 nose armor on the battleships, plus they themselves have a good amount. 240 Lancehead missiles, plus the internal component armor. And I could add more propellant if I want, because the propellant is not the expensive part, really. So like example transfer, that'd be 34 weeks. 5 extra nose armor. A little extra Delta V. Cruise acceleration, I guess, is a little lower. Here it's about 33.5 weeks. Okay, I mean, maybe. What would we call these? Blockade runners? If you don't really care about the nose weapon, maybe put a couple small ones for PD duty. This is PD. Ion cannon is point defense. Shoots 4 shots over 9 seconds. Would it be worth stopping at series to refuel? Why? What would be the purpose? If you can get there in one trip, why not get there in one trip? I don't need to have fuel when I'm there. When I'm there, we get to build ground bases, build orbitals. Then we just have to defend that orbital that we build. That's pretty much it. Titan science ship. I don't need a Titan. Could do a dreadnought with some science, or I could do some smaller science. They're not, once they're there, they're just gonna either be scrapped for parts to rebuild once we get, they're just gonna be there to defend whatever station we put up. Or they could be refueled on site once they get there and then go somewhere else. The wheelbarrow class. This is gonna be the, what is this gonna be? It's honestly not that expensive. It's gonna take a while to build. Is Hitchhiker 2 H's or 1 H in the middle? I think it's 2. I mean, it seems pretty respectable. I wish I could have more side adamantine armor. I don't like having just like 6 armor on the side. These are long ships. But I think you just do what you got so you can pump them out. Okay. So that's gonna be kind of like the main Lancehead damage dealer. Then we want to keep it around 0.62 millig's cruise acceleration. That's why I don't think a dreadnought's gonna work with this old drive. It's too heavy, I think. I'll look at it anyways, but it's gonna basically just be a version of the flagpole, theoretically. And it's like 0.22 millig's. You know, it's just too slow. So I think we just make do without dreadnoughts for now with the old drives that we've got. And then upgrade the bifocals. It's nice that we can still use the terawatt gas core fission reactors for them. That is very nice. And then they can do, we'll swap to adamantine. How much thrust or cruise acceleration did I say that we're trying to match? Did I even save the hitchhiker? I don't think I saved it. Where is it? It's gone. Did I not save it? I mean, it was pretty much just this. 0.66 milligis. I don't think there was much else to it. So as long as we exceed 0.66 milligis and about 98 kps delta V. Actually, I had more propellant in here, did I not? Yeah, I had like 60 tanks. So 0.62 and 114. There we go. Then we got this bro. With adamantine armor. I'll update that soon enough. This is going to be Viper intercepts. Okay, already got those. And then the eternal conundrum of what utilities to put on this little baby monitor. I think this is probably correct. You just do the two. Oh, the ad started. All right, I think a beer beef. With 2 magazines, just so that these end up with 32 Viper missiles each per pod is probably better, but then again, I do need them to survive. But I don't know. I'll be right back. Yo. What up? Okay. So is it better to have extra missiles on the defense Viper monitors? Or is it better to have ECM? The advantage of ECM is that the aliens are starting to build a ton of missile ships. And ECM Mark III's non-nuclear missiles have a 60% chance to detonate early and do no damage, which is kind of crazy. That seems really high. Is that 60% overcome with targeting computers? Or are they able to detonate 60% of my missiles? I guess I just don't really know how the 60% detonation works. Vipers have a pretty good magazine to begin with. I mean, it's okay. It would be 24 a piece without it, which is what we've been using in the past. 32 is obviously better, but it's really difficult for me to say which. I think you can get it. Well, the only reason you do need targeting computer in this is because it does shoot Vipers at like flankers. Otherwise, I could get by without the targeting computer. So it seems like both are advantageous. I'm just gonna go with the extra missiles, like we already have. This is going to be the... What are things that you would bring with you while hitchhiking? That will determine the name of this boat. Oh, I love Mad Libs. Well, then get on it, Ace Tech. Something more specific than a backpack. I was thinking knapsack. Bear spray? That's kind of a weird name for a ship. Bindle? Is that what I was trying to think of? The stick in the bag? I couldn't think of what it was called. Okay, we'll do that. The Bindle Mark 1. Yeah, I didn't know it had a name. I was trying to think of what it was called. Now we can stack a bit more armor. I think this is... What do you guys think? Is this reasonable? 40 nose adamantine? To keep it affordable, but still powerful? Is that enough? Probably. It's hard to say until you get into actual combat and see how much it gets shredded. This is actually like a defender. Okay. Then, so that's we need a science ship. Like or at least a ship. It may need to be a battleship actually that just has like the, what do you call it? Does the roll only matter for auto resolve? I have no idea. I just set it to whatever I think it should be. But we need something that has a fission outpost kit and a fission platform kit, right? Wait, is this gonna be the PD battleship? It might be. I'll never leave home without a targeting computer, in my opinion. Definitely get some ECM on this bad boy. And then chuck on component. I love component armor. And then I don't think we need Mobile Space Science Lab. Maybe a repair bay. Significantly increase the effectiveness of your damage control teams during combat. I didn't think about putting a repair bay on the other battleship, huh? I might do that. As well as a workshop. Significantly increase the effectiveness of damage control teams in combat. Out of combat, the repair bay allows for the bridge, life support battery, and damage control modules to be partially repaired, and increases the repair cap on destroyed modules from 5 to 25%. That actually sounds like it might be worth trading in some missiles for. Like, slush hydrogen tank seems really good to go long distance, but I don't know what engines is compatible with. Let me see. Like, it's only compatible with these. And none of these have that good of a exhaust delta V. The best one's the Firestar, which just doesn't do enough. Hypothetically, let's just say we put Lancets on this just for demonstration. Yeah, this would need so much propellant, which really isn't the end of the world. It's just weighing it down, obviously. Let me do like an example transfer again. Would this even go? No, it'd take 53 weeks. It'd actually take way longer. Way longer, but it'd be much faster in combat once it got there. So I was just seeing what the Firestar plus slush hydrogen does. So I reckon Helicon might still be the best just for that long distance trip. Okay, then you can put more than one fish and outpost kit on, like that is viable, but I'd rather have component armor and the repair bay and like survive. I want to live. Maybe I don't need a targeting computer for this ship, Because it's not going to be targeting the enemies most of the time anyway. It's going to be like a PD science vessel, kinda. So then just throw another fission outpost kit on. Stack those up. So, I only have ultraviolet lasers. On the tier list of human lasers, where does that rank? Like, obviously probably not S rank, but if we're talking like S, A, B, C, D, and F, where does ultraviolet laser battery rank? For the longest time, I thought fire control in Hearts of Iron was controlling fires that break out on your ship. Yeah, it's a targeting computer. That's not what I asked, Doxson. Listen to the question. Are you saying it's S rank? Where on the tier list of lasers does human ultraviolet laser battery stack up against aliens? UV color, but standard type is mid-tier. Is this standard type? What does standard type mean? Arc lasers are better. Do you guys have trouble hearing the question? I didn't ask what's better. I didn't ask for back seating yet. $60cm has a range of 600 kilometers. Why is it it's always the same 2 or 3 chatters also, I've noticed, in this game in particular. Niche games create niche chatters, I guess so. Anyway, 600 kilometers, shot energy consumption 1 gigajoule, 5 damage per shot, cooldown 30 seconds. It's a long cooldown for just a single shot. But the defensive targeting range is 200. This is 233 defensive targeting range, also 30 seconds. But it takes up more slots. And this can also be defensive, 283, also 30-second cooldown. So if I want this to be able to do point defense, then I probably just want a bunch of 60 centimeters, is what I'm saying. It's either that or I just throw on 6 40 mil autocannons again, like the good old days. Am I doing lasers or am I gonna stick with autocannons? Like, I guess lasers have their own downside, which is just the cooldown is 30 seconds, which is really long. But the upside is it can instantly hit from 200 kilometers instead of just start shooting pew-pews from 200 kilometers. But it also does have the ion cannon, which itself is point defense. I'm surprised there's not more options for autocannons. Well, here's the problem. The reason there's not more options for autocannons is because autocannons are not lasers. If they were lasers, then they would have about 50 options, okay? But unfortunately, they use kinetic projectiles, which means the devs hate them. I'm surprised the railguns aren't attractive. Well, there's better railguns. We've had these same Mark IIIs for forever. There's like coil guns and stuff that I haven't researched yet. You can really tell where the lack of passion for 40 mil autocannons was absent. The passion was absent because when you listen to their sound effects and they go pew 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 pew, and then when the projectile hits the target, it's like ding 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 ding. Just the lightest, sweetest, weird, like little high-pitched noise instead of like every other autocannon in sci-fi ever that has a nice thunderous bird, like hail on a window, rain on a metal sheet. We need new sound effects for 40 mil autocannons. That would be the mod that I made. Okay, here's the deal. I am going to do lasers on this for one reason. If I do 40 mil autocannons, it needs to be in front of the main line of ships. I cannot, in good conscience, put the fission outpost kit ship in front of the other ships. I need this ship to live more than the other ships because this is the one that allows me to actually build the outposts. Therefore, I need it to stay further back. And the only way to stay further back and still do point defense is lasers. So we're gonna have at least one or two of these little, I think it's best to just do 6 ultraviolet laser batteries since they all have a 30-second cooldown. At least that's how it seems to me. And if there's no reason to have a full-size ion cannon when you can have 2 light ion cannons for more point defense because they both do 4 shots over 9 seconds from 200 kilometers away. With a 30-second cooldown. Therefore, I guess it's just how much damage do you need to destroy a projectile? Would be the question. All right, this ship's not too slow. It would take 34 weeks to get there. I'll save a little bit of Delta V just so we can maneuver while we're there, so it's about 36 and a half weeks. It's probably fine. I think this is the design I want. ECM, 2 fish and outpost kits, component armor repair bay, 60 nose, 5 side, 8 rear. Maybe it's fitting that the science ship gets the nerdy lasers. It could be more sciencey. I didn't put a mobile space science lab on it, but it's still kind of a science ship. All right, so this is, what ship is this? So we've got the Hitchhiker, the Bindle. How about Campfire? Campfire Mark 1. Try to avoid combat as an explorer. What am I missing to be able to save? Oh, well, yeah, what am I missing to save? I can't click the save button. What did I do wrong? Must carry a prospector module. Never mind, that's why. Colony ship. Ah, there you go. Okay, so there's your science. Now we need a long distance dedicated point defense. Which would basically be similar to a stapler, just with different engine, different drive. And different armor. This is rough because the combat acceleration on these is going to be so bad. I normally depend on the combat acceleration for the 40 mil autocannon ships. They will need targeting computer, they will need ECM, they will need component armor. I think they need all those things. They usually take the most damage. Okay. How about this? Man, we are gonna run out of volatiles so fast building this fleet. So we had the campfire. This is gonna be the bug spray. Bug spray Mark 1. I guess I should have made these like classified as long distance or something and give them like a other title like LD or something like that. I can still do that, I guess. LD for long distance. That way it's easier for me to know what engine they've got. Okay. Then there was the Bindle. I think it's funny how it makes you delete one thing and then put it back to be allowed to save it again. Okay. Gimme Mark 1 is old. Trench coats are retired. They're gone. Trench coat Mark 1, 2. Bootstrap. I'm gonna leave these for posterity for now. Bifocals, you're done. So, is this a good enough mix to send as a long distance fleet? We've got the Hitchhiker, which is our main missile boat, backbone of the fleet. Okay, that's where most of the missile DACA comes from. Then we got the Campfire, which is the one that's got the fishing outpost and platforms in order to actually form bases. Then we've got the Bindle, which is Viper intercept and point defense. And then we've got the Bug Spray, which is the main 40 mil autocannon point defense / attack. I feel like that covers all my bases. The other factions with their Dark Star and Tomahawk class ships not ready for the Bindle boys. Military scientists on remote head are prototyping new weapons system. We've seen this one a few times. We're going to create 5 debris in orbit to gather data. So just half a month's worth of research. We now have the executive branch of South Korea, which I don't think the resistance will be happy about after they've been holding it for so long. We kind of snuck up on them there. Did you want the repair bay on the shooty battleship? Maybe. It comes with pros and cons. At best case, it just doesn't take damage. I guess. It's you have to give up something to get it. That's the hard part. So like, what do I give up? You could argue if you have ECM, then you might not need the repair bay. So I'd really have to give up like missiles, which feels bad giving up 48 missiles, which is what removing one magazine is. But it is a long distance ship with no other way to repair in sight, so that is why it is sort of tempting to actually have a repair bay. Let me do this real quick. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Why is this not a legal change? All right, it's fine. But it also can't reload. Yeah? I know. That's the issue. It can't do anything. I figure you just have enough of them to back each other up, and then you've got enough missiles. I don't know. There's pros and cons. The enemy can't hurt you if you're dead. That's not how it works with missiles. With missile ships, the missiles have a long travel time in which you will take damage while the missiles are getting to the target. That's just a fact. So you don't just insta-kill them. There's no hit scan from 1.2 kilometers out. So you have to launch the missiles and then survive long enough for them to hit the target. Anyway, I'm at a repair bay. But yeah, I actually can still hurt you if my ship is dead, because my missiles are still flying toward you. I'm gonna spring for the repair bay. Try it out. Just for the big ones only. Since they do seem to target the big ships, at least in the early fights we did with battleships, they would target my battleships. I don't know if they would under these circumstances.
Okay, I'm on a porch.
So we'll see. Citroen, you've got some new defense, layered defense arrays at Cala Monstera. Okay, Citroen with the big boy battle station looking good. So, I've got almost 6K medals. That's enough to get us started on a fleet. We're gonna throw in an alliance bid to South Korea with the EU and also China. At least unrival them. Okay, then Tanks of Frank, you're doing good. They don't know what hit them.
Terminating the opposition.
Ready for my mission.
Okay, Cliche, there's too many people that know where you are and how to get to you. So you need to go to ground for a bit.
Going off the grid.
Your orders?
Sinless,
At your service.
23 security. Every bit makes me feel a little better. And then I'd say defend
Protecting our interests.
the control point that we
At your
just got.
service.
Where do you need me?
Terminus. I want you to go ahead and capture this resistance counselor.
We'll bring them in.
Ready for my mission.
Esau back to advising in the EU.
Lending my expertise. What's the up?
And then H-Tech. Stabilize North
We'll
Korea.
make things safe.
Wait, the crackdown already disappeared? Oh, well then you can just defend it. That was like the shortest
Securing
crackdown
our
I've ever seen.
interests.
These 3-star mineral spots that have like 9% to space mining output are certainly tempting. Do I care about this aerospace program anymore? 3 boost, nothing really, plus 6% to boost, a little bit to Exofighter and 8% mission control. I think unassign that and take the Giga resources. So let's see how much 9% is. I got 3.7k water, 3.7, 1.4, 2.7. 3.7, 1.4, 2.7. 4, 1.6, and 3. Sounds like an extra 300 base metals, a couple hundred volatile, 1 to 200 volatiles, up to 4k water. I think it's worth that kind of boost to base metals for sure. So that seems really good. Nice org.
Securing our control.
So, is it better, do you think, to go ahead and start building the fleet or upgrade the Mercury mines first, which are all providing metals? So it's kind of like investing metals to have long-term more metals. be crazy expensive, but also maybe worth. It's gonna cost me like 15,000+ base metals to do all of them.
Protecting our
I don't know, or I could just start
Offering
building
assistance.
the other fleet now.
Hunkering down.
What's better?
Target secure.
Invest in my metal plan, or just start pumping out spaceships? Shanghai and China is now protected with space defenses. It's pretty cool. Good research going right now. Yeah, I don't know. I got 7K metals right now. So that's enough for 3 of the Mercury mines to start the upgrade. I'm making 3K a month, so I'm gonna need another
Our associates are now
8 or
in charge.
9,000, which is another 3 full months of metals to do all of them, which seems a bit absurd,
Prepping for the next mission.
but also maybe worth. I don't know. We have completed the particle collider project. We may now build the particle collider. I remember when we were starved for water. Yeah, not anymore. Can be used for research and the creation of small amounts of antimatter. Built in space. I guess I'll go ahead and get the antimatter farm. I think I can only build it in one spot, that medium Earth orbit. Got the first foundry up. Get some bonuses to our projects. Diminishing returns, though. I still remember 200 water a month. Yeah, locking down the moon. I mean, Mars and Mercury kind of changed history for us in a lot of ways. And now we got more water than we know what to do with. Oh yeah, I forgot there's still one Southeast Asian Alliance spot that I don't have. Huh. I kind of forgot about that. Well, let's get South Korea first.
Removing our enemies.
Ready.
Sinless
Securing our
defend.
I'm here.
Ace Tech stabilize.
Restore peace to this nation.
At your service.
Terminus.
Eyes on target.
Go ahead and do that. And then Cliche 420. Come back and advise in
Offering
China.
assistance.
I wish there was just, you know what, maybe if I could just trade for some metals from somebody. Let me see who's got the most.
Making things safe for our people.
Who's got the most metal? The Servants and the Protectorate. Oof. The Academy has like 7K. I've actually got the most resources now, which I should, but it wasn't always like that.
Lending my expertise.
And I finally got too much boost, which is unusual. We finally stabilized on boost. The antimatter farm. Let's then go to... We're definitely gonna need some more mission control. "25% more intelligence from interrogating detained prisoners from other factions" is also kind of nice. I've ignored that one for a while.
We've got the package.
That way I can get more info on what they know and what they're hiding. Cyborging. Let's see what cyborging amounts to. Reduce the negative propaganda impact of committing an atrocity. Okay, let's see that. Total war framing. Okay. That's funny. We're still waiting on these social science centers to decommission. What did I just unlock? What did I just unlock? Oh, well, cyborging, the antimatter farm. That's what it was, antimatter farm. Kingus. We should be able to upgrade this single antimatter harvester. That way it'll go to harvest 100% of the antimatter that is produced in orbit for whatever that's worth. I don't know how much it's worth, but I'm just gonna do it. And then cyborgs means... Okay, lots of stuff. It's time to... I have $100,000, which is like hundreds of billions probably in this game. So let's give you Cliché 420. You're getting command, plus more command, plus 3 command, plus 3 science, plus 3 security, plus bonus investigation. You guys are part machine at this point. I'll give you the plus admin as well, just for later. Taps the brain's reward system at the expense of some complex thinking. -2 command and science, plus 3 loyalty, and plus 3 apparent loyalty. I'm okay with that. Yes, I need more loyalty from you, Cliché 420. And then bonus espionage. Tanks of Frank. Plus command. Just buy everything, honestly. And then worry about the bonus admin later. We're rich, he says, as his money actually is kind of getting burned through a little bit. 2K a piece is expensive, to be fair. Okay, sinless espionage when being detected. You actually do need the admin. You have 28 admin. I think you can get rid of the Nimbus. And you still have 2 admin left over. Okay, plus to investigation to detect others. Plus espionage and security. Plus science. And also plus command. Yeah, I just spent like 30 grand on you guys. And I'm not even done. Ace Tech, you desperately need espionage. Always security. If I give you the command, then I can get rid of some of your orgs that have those things. So like now you've got unmodified stat of 25 admin capacity, 26 security, 26 command. So if you've got that much command, then I can just ditch probably 7th US Special Forces. I'll take Otho Foundation for now. But I might get you something else. And then get that final security. Okay, Terminus. Plus espionage. You've already got 25 investigation. You don't have max security. You don't have max science. Here's some command. And then admin, you've got 26. Now you got 27. So we give you a little more, you might be able to get rid of the solstice. Dude, this is actually a great way to just burn through some cash. Burning through more cash than I expected. I don't know what music this is, so stop listening to it. Might be Minecraft. Yeah, these are wildly expensive. Security is highly worth. Espionage is worth for you to be more hidden. And then investigation to see who's detecting you. All right, I'm down to 40K, so I'm actually going to save my money now. Come back to the rest of the augments later. Battle stations. This is the most resources we've ever had. I'm just worried that aliens are gonna like launch an attack on one of my fleets and just wipe us out. I'm gonna be like, wow, I wish I had built some more ships. But hey, we've got laser defense in Mongolia. It's gotta be worth something. Part of me just wants to upgrade the mercury mines first and just increase our total monthly throughput of metals. I don't know if that's worth it. Also, do you guys see what's happening on the moon back there? Bad things. I see Initiative. I see Project Exodus. I see a station up here that shouldn't be here. Talk to the hand. I'll have to deal with them later. I don't feel like messing with them right now, to be honest. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the mercury mines first, even though it kind of sucks.
We've removed some threats.
To have to sit here and wait. All right, we have full control of South Korea. We have locked it in. And I'm about to spend so much influence to unally the resistance. 240. Is there a close all button? Interrogation techniques, 25% more intel from interrogating detained prisoners. You know what? Maybe it's a good time to go ahead and get the administration node. Just in case I do need a quick pick-me-up on control point cap in the future. Just it's like a building that gives you control point cap that you can put on stations. Don't mind me. Just microing Mars. Oh. Marine Battalion on Citroen. Plus a foundry on Citroen. Citroen, this base looks pretty legit, man. Pretty legit. Okay, I think it's almost time to start the Mercury builds. I'm trying to like amass as much base metals as I can to get like 4 or 5 of them going simultaneously. So now we're gonna head back down here and try and take this last control point from Southeast Asia, which they have not even attempted to take back, which is a bit surprising.
Terminating the opposition.
So I'm gonna have Sinless come defend our holdings in South Korea.
Securing our interests. What's the op?
And then Terminus, can you make contact with the Academy? We're gonna try and do a trade. I know, the Academy. But sometimes you gotta deal with your enemies to get ahead.
Standing by for orders.
Standing by for orders.
I'm here.
I'm here. Zimbabwe has been called in as our enemy. Oh, there's all the nanofacturing. Well, that's in low Ceres orbit. Ceres. Themis, Alethea, and a bunch more. That actually may have taken a bunch of our base metals. For a bunch of sites, we kind of don't need nanofacturing because my money number went up a little too high. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna turn some of them off. I want them to help me build stuff faster, not necessarily like for the cash, you know what I mean? The cash is a bit of a byproduct. But yeah, if I did go through and shut down a bunch of these, I would get a lot of refunds on metals and probably make a bunch more per month, since I don't really need this much money. Also, ad coming in. Chat, while the ad is playing, what are you playing tonight? It's Friday. You could be playing whatever you want. You could be playing anything you freaking want. So what are you playing? I'm gonna shut down a bunch of these Martian nanofacturing complexes to make way for the Mercury ones that are about to pop in, which is busy work that the ad watchers, I promise, will not miss. Oh wait, may have done too much because my money number just went way down. All right, that's good. They do make a ton of money. Chat is playing a bunch of stuff. Orb of Creation, X4, Stardeus, Stationeers, Ready or Not, Space Haven. Lots of random space games. X4, Stardeus, Stationeers, and Space Haven. 4 completely different space games. It's funny. You guys are in a space mood. Tarkov, Ultima 9. I don't know. There were 8 Ultima. I'm just kidding. Old School RuneScape, Darktide, Tyranny. I never played a single Ultima. Stardew Valley. I'm old, but I'm not that old. Battlefield, Silk Song. I never finished Act 3. I never finished Act 1. I never even started Act 1. Death Howl. Battlefield 6. Yeah, I figured. Balbon. I should be playing Get a Good Night's Sleep. It's impossible. It's Saturday at 7:22 a.m. Well, you should be playing something. RimWorld, Terra Invicta starting 4th learning campaign. Well, hopefully it's going well, even though you're on the 4th one. Magic the Gathering. Long War. Okay, in the XCOM mood. I'm going to work soon. Well, rest in peace, Wildest. Your weekend is over. Hearts of Iron 4 Poland. It's a fun... I like Poland in Hearts of Iron. It's a fun campaign. This is Space Chat. It is. Terra Invicta, Witcher 3, Gothic 2, Star Fox, the new one, I'm assuming. Map, a cute cartography game. I haven't heard of that one. Ultima 3 through 6 were great back in the day. Yeah, I'm not old enough to have enjoyed Ultima. I wasn't there. I was just a baby. But yeah, Terra Invicta is on sale for the Steam Summer Sale. So you might want to pick it up if you hadn't already. Who made this game? Never mind. Welcome back from the end. Nope, they're not here yet. I was looking at Steam to see what's like on the popular upcoming or what just came out. I wish there was a good Cthulhu game. I've been in a Cthulhu mood because I've been playing this Cthulhu board game that I really like, that me and Alice just learned. And it put me in the mood to like do more in the Cthulhu universe because I'm not a big Cthulhu guy. I've played a couple Cthulhu games and they've all been kind of mid. And I guess there's another Cthulhu game that comes out in a couple weeks. But it's probably going to be bad just like all the other ones. I just automatically assume that, you know? It's sad. Let's look. Let's see. What is this? Stab. Yeah, I mean, it already looks rough. Am I wrong?
Welcome, fellow explorers, to The Mound, Omen of Cthulhu, a cross-play co-op horror game that...
Also, I appreciate that you're trying to do the Rockstar Games Presents gameplay demonstration of Red Dead Redemption 2, but I think that's tough. It's tough to imitate. Also, I didn't realize this was like a 5-minute video. I've seen a bit of this on streams. It looks really rough. Yeah, I could have.
Proximity voice chat.
I could have. Oh, wait, there's streamers right here.
And coordinating your actions. You may be looking for treasure.
They were not in my emails. Is this multiplayer co-op? Oh, it is co-op. Never mind. I'm already out. Oh, that's the sound of Iron Nest. Iron Nest is August 6th. I gotta wait over a month to play the full game? Okay. Well, so be it. Anyway, welcome back. What board game? Cthulhu Death May Die. It's a co-op Cthulhu board game with a funny, it's very pulp style board game. It is not self-serious at all. The last game that I played, for example, our characters were going through a catacombs as a bunch of cultists were trying to complete a ritual to summon Sothogula, which is the name of an Elder One who causes intense fatigue. I'm pretty sure that they affect all of us in our day-to-day life already. And every action that you do, you get more and more fatigued until the point where you can't even fight anymore because you're just so tired. But I like that it doesn't take itself too seriously. Like we played some yesterday. I got an item that allowed me, I think it was a bag of francs, like money, and I could throw the money at the monsters. And for some reason, I haven't really put the pieces to, oh, no. I had a stale, I want to say it was a stale baguette. And while I had the stale baguette, it allowed me to be stronger on attack. So my attacks were able to potentially do more damage because you're trying to like roll hits and I could re-roll with the baguette. However, I could consume the baguette, which would cause me to lose sanity because it was stale, but then it would heal me. So it's a really fun board game because it's like kind of silly and not taking itself too seriously and just has like some funny items and situations, and you get to kill a bunch of monsters. You get to just run through these dungeons and like slaughter Cthulhu monsters. The Cthulhu sort of time period frame I've learned to appreciate a little more. There's something appealing to me about pulp horror where there are monsters beyond comprehension that will shatter your mind and drive you insane, but you can kill them with a Tommy gun and a shovel. You know, there's something I like, that mashup of incomprehensible horrors that will ruin the rest of your life, but you can like cut them open with a sword or like shoot them with like a pistol and they die. I don't know. I like something about that. So it appeals to me. Eating an entire stale baguette would reduce my sanity too. But it's a very expensive game, so it's not one I would recommend just picking up blindly.
Wrapping up.
It wouldn't be the first. Don't get it if you haven't played other board games, okay? That's for board gamers only. It's got a bunch of rules. I would not recommend for beginners. It's also pretty hard. It's difficult, but it's doable. It's not too difficult. I've played more difficult co-op games. We played Sleeping Gods, and that one was so hard. That one was brutal. We did beat it, though.
Establishing contact.
Hello.
For all our sakes, we must put an end to your warmongering.
Well, I know it looks like I'm warmongering. Wow, they'll do this for 10 grand? Okay, that wasn't even my final offer. How about... They'll do it for like 15K water. That's a good deal. 14K water? There's some fun there, like those Elder Gods just didn't account for bullets. I've been loving Nemesis, the board game, lately. Yeah, I think I'd enjoy Nemesis. I don't think I'll get an opportunity to play it, though. I tend to play games that just me and Alice can play. Do two-player. I don't think Nemesis would be very good in 2 players. It seems like you want to have a party of people there, so that you can have the true alien xenomorph experience. Neat. Me and some friends play a bunch of Eldritch Horror. I kinda have a lot of expansion packs. Yeah, I can relate to that. Is it called Eldritch Horror? Oh, it is called Eldritch Horror. Okay, I know the one. Yeah, I know the one. I have, but haven't played, but I'm now more interested in playing the Cthulhu card game, the Arkham Horror LCG, which I think is adjacent to the Eldritch Horror board game. Yeah, I'm doing this trade all day. I'm doing this trade all day. Yeah. 14,000 water is a lot of water, to be fair, but like, come on, you know? I have 75K. The eggheads don't have exotics or antimatter. True, I'm ahead of them. I think it's a good trade.
I will help them.
Okay.
Offering support.
The administration node is unlocked if I want to build it. Special project, battery farms. I do want battery farms, but I'm gonna start researching something that helps with control point cap. That may just be this 20k. It's probably not that good, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. What's up, Sax? We're about to potentially dump tens of thousands of metals into a mercury mine upgrade. We'll see. Any second now, the mercury tier 3 nano factory should build, I think. Any second now. Reduce the negative propaganda impact of committing an atrocity. I don't know why that's funny to me. Don't laugh about committing atrocities. It's not funny. Let's do our ships take 5% less damage from enemy weapons. Seems good. I recently played Betrayal at House on the Hill. It's a bit complicated, but it was fun. That's a classic. I've played it once. I enjoyed it, but it's not my first choice because it has a bit of a reputation for not working. As in, there are a lot of different things that can happen in an average Betrayal at House on the Hill game that can make the game cease to be completable, depending on how the dice roll. But it can be fun. It's so unbalanced, good party game. Yeah, I've had it not function a few times. I would love to play Digital Munchkin with cool folks. Well, Secret Roo, you won't be playing with me, because I freaking hate Munchkin. I'm sorry. We have completed construction of, there they are, manufacturing complexes all across Mercury. So I don't quite have enough. How much is it gonna cost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 2.3. 18.4. I'm like 4k metals short. Well, we don't have to do all of them. We could do most of them. Let's do the highest metal ones. Okay. It's time. I was kind of just waiting until they had manufacturing, because whenever you start building and upgrading a mine, you lose its minerals, you know, until it's upgraded. So I figured to accumulate as much as I can while we're getting all of them. Then we go in. Building on Mercury is crazy expensive because they need solar shielding. So what would normally cost me like 400 to 500 metals on Mars has cost me 2,500 almost. So is it worth the upgrade? We go from 172 metals to 229 permanently, right? So it'll take a while to pay for itself, but it's an investment. It is an investment. Let's get a proper solar array, and then I'd say go ahead and, well, we can't really afford the farms yet. Not even sure if I can afford the solar arrays. No, that's fine. Okay, so that's Star Mage base, and then the next highest one is Cetacea. Okay. Then the next highest one is Clouset. These will be done in 96 days, thanks to the manufacturing. That's really good. Then Maple Goose. Then Truffle Hustler. You've already got the power. And then finally, Super Uber Goober, which I'm too broke to do. Little too broke to do. I guess worst case scenario is the aliens launch an attack right now and I can't afford to build ships. China has launched a new navy. Cool. Very good. All right, Super Uber. You guys are all queued up. That's all I'm gonna do for now. I'm gonna leave the other ones, and now we're just gonna accumulate metals for the fleets, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Cthulhu's kind of slipped under my radar. I don't know any Cthulhu game that doesn't fall to mixed reviews. Yeah, I don't even know, do you have to get a license to make a Cthulhu video game? Or is it like just a property that's like Winnie the Pooh now? You know, is it just anybody can make a Cthulhu?
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
Public domain is what I was trying to say. We got the last control point here. Southeast Asian Alliance, that's cool. Take a little bit out of that. Robbed the academy to take that one. Defend the European Union. We'll have tank. This is a Frank. Do that.
Acknowledged.
Okay. Then Sinless, can you defend the Southeast Asian Union?
Securing our control.
Then Terminus, can you go find out who is in There's 3 unknown agents in Paris. Up to no good. There needs to be some, you know what would be cool? You know what would be so cool? An action, maybe that command can take or something, that lays a trap in one space. So you put a trap there, and any of the other agents who are doing a mission there have a chance to be thwarted. Not necessarily like captured or killed or anything that extreme, but just like it can sort of block, set ambush, something like that, yeah. Where it just blocks other people's actions in that tile. Because how am I supposed to defend against 3 agents in here simultaneously? What am I supposed to do? Crit success would be like a capture?
Ready for my mission.
Sure. Where is this? Oh, this is, wait, yeah, who? Who? Oh, that was the construction module. I think I can let this station go. Decommission the hab.
Securing our control.
Making things safe for our people.
Offering counsel.
Offering counsel.
The aliens are so quiet. I know. I don't know if it's the patch or what, but they're actually pretty scary over there. I'm not joking when I say I think they've built around 100 ships since the start of the stream. So
Surveillance.
I might not be preparing for what they're up to. You know what I mean? Like, I don't... I swear this number was closer to like 400 and something. Now it's 505. So I feel like they're just plotting my demise right now while I lollygag around. Like, genuinely, what am I supposed to do against this alien fleet? If they attack with it in one go, what am I supposed to do?
Violence is abating.
Turn the max ships per battle setting all the way down and then cheese them piecemeal. That's kind of like the only play, because even if I had enough power, I can't imagine trying to keep up with that many ships in one fight. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I think I would have preferred some kind of game mechanic whereby larger fleets start to hit a soft cap, where going above that creates cascading problems. I.e., logically speaking, it'd be faster to send a cross-system fleet that is 5 ships, logistically, than 100 ships, right? Like trying to get 100 ships to stay together in one fleet while crossing like a long distance should have some kind of penalty. And also the same for just like having large fleets over a certain point, like I have maybe in some places, just sitting there floating around. Because it feels like we're both, like they're amassing so many ships that I couldn't possibly handle them outside of auto-resolve. The fleet combat UI seems to have been built with the expectation that you just give up and auto-resolve late-game fights. It does kind of feel that way because, like, how are you going to deal with 50 ships on their side, 50 ships on my side, and, like, articulate who's shooting who? And also, your computer will melt. It'd be a slideshow. Battle stations and marines around Ballistic Burrow. We've also got the brand new Climate Institutes on Ballistic Burrow to try to help the environment down below. Gonna add one media center, which I think we already have covered, but just so I can get rid of the old ones. What are you waiting on big picture right now? Right now, I'm waiting on the mines of Mercury to upgrade. And also I'm about, like, I've been trying to kind of set my resources to support me. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this also. Like, I'm trying to max the amount of metals that I get per month so I can churn out ships. The game just isn't designed for the Battle of Endor.
Ready for my mission.
I've always said this, and I stand by it. The assassinate order in this game is too easy. I find a bro. I send tanks to Frank, and it's a 99% success chance.
I have them in my sights.
Ready. Investigating target. Ready to go. We'll make things safe.
Another 6% space mining. That's not quite as good. 0 ops for 99% chance to succeed. Yeah, the assassinate order should cost more ops. Like, there should be like a flat rate of ops that it costs to even do in the first place. That scales over time or something. I don't know. AI doesn't seem to value security enough. Yeah, that's true. Human doesn't either until you lose your first agent, and then you're like, oh.
Offering support.
I will help them.
I should do security. Okay, but yeah, from this point on,
New information.
I feel like I'm gonna use all of my metals to,
Gaining things up.
It's always the servants right now. spend all my... What I'm trying to say is, I think from this point on, it's time to get the fleet built somewhere. Or build in multiple places, that way they can defend if they need to, and then they can group up at some point.
Problem solved.
Problem solved. Assassinate mission success. It's just that easy. So when do the Mercury bases expect to have 4th of April? A little less than 2 months. Project complete. Hydra biowarfare. The revelation that for all their arrogance, the Hydra have a deep-seated fear of biological assault has been a guiding light as we seek an easier way to slaughter them, and ultimately defeat them once and for all. Studies have confirmed that due to the invaders' very nature, a particular form of bioweapon is indeed their Achilles heel. Our virologists have been able to exploit this weakness to devastating effect in small-scale testing, but doing so at the scale required to put an end to their inhuman threat requires greater innovation.
We found the weapon.
Holy.
Win this war, Colonel.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we've got some good news. We've finally learned why the Hydras are so frantic about the possibility of biological warfare. Those pharocytes they use to talk to each other go straight into the most vulnerable parts of their system without being filtered at all. Which means that if those pharocytes contain something harmful, it gets full access. It's like a human eating poison, except a Hydra can't vomit or spit it out. Of course, there's bad news as well. While pharocytes make it incredibly easy to infect the Hydra with a bioweapon, they don't make them any easier to kill. The virologists tried a dozen different viruses designed to attack Hydra tissue or cell structure. None worked. The Hydra immune system is just too strong. As soon as the virus starts to spread, the Hydra leukocytes would adapt and wipe it out. Okay, so this is the part that isn't going in the AAR. One of our virologists is a guy I'll call Dr. S. You haven't heard of him, but you'd recognize his work. I really didn't want to bring him on board, but the handful of people who knew him admitted he's the best. And he delivered. Dr. S took a different approach to the rest of the team. Instead of trying to beat the Hydra immune system, he came up with a way of compromising it. His virus migrates into the part of their anatomy they call the bursa, the Hydra equivalent to human bone marrow. Doesn't do any damage, just changes the recipe. The altered bursa produces altered leukocytes, and the altered leukocytes attack their system. Basically, it takes that super strong immune system that they have and turns it against them. It starts slow, but once it gets going, well, let's just say it's effective. I've seen the tests, and I honestly believe we have the weapon that can win this war. Now, we just need a delivery system. We've got our virus, now we need to figure out how to spread it. Complete the Kill the Hive project. Okay, let's do officers spawn more often on ships.
Things are stabilizing.
Playing the Academy right now, and it's fun to see how different the tone writing is for the different factions. Yeah. Yeah, it is cool. Okay, so I believe it's time. Does that change things? Kill the Hive project. What was the thing I just unlocked? I don't think I favorited it. Oh, the radiator. Where is it? Is a dusty plasma radiator better than what I've got? It's a 40K, so maybe. I'm just gonna start it right now. All right. I think it's time to start cranking out some ships. If I take a look at the shipbuilder, dude, the aliens are going nuts. They're just gonna send a final doomsday wave. I don't know. That's just what they're gonna do. I forgot why I opened this screen. Dude, the ADHD is killing me right now. Oh, I remember. I wanted to check an example transfer from a different starting point. So, from the moon to Ganymede, hypothetically, is 49 weeks. I'm just looking for fun. From Earth orbit, it's just not possible, which makes sense. That makes sense. From Mars, wait, what? 52 kps. Who am I? This fleet. Which fleet? I thought I clicked on the campfire. Okay, now they could make it from Earth. It would take 42 weeks. From Jesus, it would take 52 weeks. Interesting. So Mars is worse. From the moon, it would take 49 weeks and a lot less delta V. From Mercury, it would take 38 weeks, but all delta V. And then from Venus, it would take 49 weeks, but all delta V. So Mercury and the moon seem like the two best places. Now that could be because of their position around the sun right now. That will change by the time the fleet is ready to go. Mercury averages out to the closest planet to any other planet. Yeah, Mercury seems like it is the best. My assumption is because you're just like using its momentum to slingshot yourself faster gravitationally out there, but I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I don't know what the physics are behind it. How long would it take to get to Venus, from Venus to Mercury? Let me see. $16 weeks. Still crazy. My fear is that if I build all my ships at different places and then try to group them up, that the aliens will just try and intercept them while they're going to their group spot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out how to organize this in terms of where to build. Where do I want to queue up the fleets? The thing is, Gina could actually house more space works because you do. Mercury's great because the solar farms are so great, so I could have built more space works here. I guess there's nothing stopping me from building more space works. It'll just take 144 days for it to be built. So if we upgrade this farm, get another Spaceworks in here, and another Spaceworks in here. That's with the manufacturing complex. Then we'll have 6 Spaceworks in here.
Ready.
Okay, thanks to Frank. You did good. Here's the science, because you're so freaking smart. Then go check out who's in... I don't know, do any of the other factions have resources at this point? Like, I need metals. The servants do, and the protectorate do. Listen, maybe I trade with the protectorate just once, if I could find them.
Initiating surveillance.
I'm here.
Standing by.
Reporting in.
The aliens know where you are, Ace Tech. They know where you freaking are. And the protectorate knows where you are.
Initiating surveillance.
At your service.
Your orders?
I will help them.
But
Offering
yeah,
assistance.
it's a tough call, you know, because if I want to, originally I was going to be like, okay, well, I'll build some ships on Mars, some ships on the moon, and then I'll have them group up and then go together. But that's going to both take longer and make us more vulnerable in transit.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
So now I'm thinking maybe I should just build up the
We've got some
shipyards
intel
on
our
Mercury.
target.
Go giga shipyards on Mercury with all the solar power.
Prepping for the next mission.
Keep finding servants. But then that takes even longer to get going. 6 shipyards is a lot of shipyards, though. But you could do more.
Order is returning.
So what's the fastest to go from somewhere to Mercury? I wonder. Like if I have, let's say, the Hitchhiker, and we do an example transfer to low Mercury orbit, and I come from the moon. 20 weeks. Let's say I come from Mars. 24 weeks. Let's say I come from low Earth orbit. 19 and a half weeks. Faster than the moon. Let's say I come from Venus. Oop, wrong button. $15 weeks. Okay, so maybe I should just build around Venus and Mercury, have them group up in Mercury, and then leave from there. I'll end up, because I have, I believe, 4 shipyards in both, and then I'm building 2 additional shipyards on Mercury. That's 10 Spaceworks. That's a lot. That is a lot, in my opinion. And I've still technically got space for more. You don't get quite as much sun here as you do down there. But we can do a little bit of this action. A little bit of this action. Honestly, these little layered defense arrays are not doing much for me right now, so just replace them with solar farms. Okay. Then that's 2,700 power.
Things are cooling off.
All right, that's gonna be 12 total shipyards. Increase control point management by 10. Army repair rate by 1% per day. Back to fleet officer schoolhouses, and then we can do the main story one. Congratulations, keep up the good work. Have a promotion. And we got room for almost wait, is that almost 300 mission control? Oh God, what what have I done, dude? This buildup is cool though. Yeah, I'm just worried that the aliens are gonna beat me to the punch, and right when I start building ships, they're like, no. We're gonna come kill you now. We're gonna come beat you up. So if I ally South Korea to China and North Korea, must be in the same federation. Okay, we can actually like group these up and then not have to worry about this constant
Some
unrest
say
here.
Swords to plowshares is mere sentiment. But here we are, using our nuclear bombs to explore the far reaches of space rather than doom our own home. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee on CNN.
This could change things though. Because if I haven't started building the fleet yet, I might get the Orion drive. Which I could actually use now because I have enough fissiles. Riding into space on nuclear explosions was proposed as early as 1947. Long before we knew we were not alone in the universe. However, we lacked the advanced materials to contain and effectively direct the violent explosive power required for a successful launch. Now, by using solid core nuclear fuel and ultra-strong nanomaterials, we have at last designed a spaceship drive that employs small directed nuclear blasts as propellant. Crucially, this occurs with only minimal radioactive fallout when used near the Earth's atmosphere. Each detonation is directed by a cannon-type exhaust in the propulsion module of the spaceship, so the full force of the explosion hits the absorber plate. This plate is equipped with shock-absorbing nanomaterials that transfer the force of the blast to the rest of the ship as smooth, sustained acceleration. Sufficiently so that reaching the further flung moons and planets of our solar system becomes more feasible. It may also be that by merging this latest breakthrough with prior research on molten and gas core fission, even more advanced pulse systems will soon be possible. Heavy pulsed propulsion is now available. The H. Orion and Acheron-shaped nuclear torpedoes. Why not? I'm just gonna pick that because I can. I just choose it. I'm just gonna pick it, and honestly, if we could get Orion drives instead of the grid like we have right now, I think those are just better. Do we know where anybody is? Nope. Okay, thanks to Frank. I don't know what you do. Why don't you sabotage the servants' projects?
Your orders?
Terminus, you go to see who's in the US.
Eyes on target.
At your service.
Ready for orders.
I think everybody
Standing
else
by
just
for
keep
orders.
doing what they're doing, I think. Actually, Sinless, you start doing PR campaigns in Laos?
I will try to sway the public.
Standing
And
by.
Cliché 420 do the same.
I will tell our story.
Is this a missile torp playthrough? I have been doing all missiles, plus some point defense. Yeah. Plus 40 mil point defense. DACA. That's what it's
Offering
been
assistance.
so far.
Surveillance complete.
Oh, we found the Academy.
We've hacked their research data.
I'm hacking your research. Basically, you take away research points from the faction you pick so that they have to keep researching longer. The Resistance stole our salamander autopsy. That's way in the past, bro. Do you ever use agents out in space? I don't. There might be some reasons to, but I haven't really had to because I don't allow the other factions to get assets in space for the most part. Now, they do have a few stations that I probably need to clean up. I try to ignore them, but they do get a little cocky out here. They're even building ships.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
So I'm gonna go intercept them around Luna. Why do you shoot all the missiles? Whatever. I don't feel like messing with it. All right, destroy the hab.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
And then there's a servant station around the moon for some reason. And now it's destroyed. Gotta clean up the mess every so often. Go back to Jade Coral. Resupply. There it is! Alien Fleet Victor 668 is launched on a trajectory targeting Earth. It is expected to arrive 20th of December 2045. Woo! Only 31 enemy vessels in a singular fleet, boys. Jesus! Here it comes! Well, this kind of sucks, actually, because now I have to spend all my resources to build up my Earth fleet instead of my advanced fleet. Doomstack incoming. Aliens trying to end the stream streak. Yeah, pretty much. They've got Giga mag cannons. Brilliant Sky missile bays. The stupid thing is, like, I'm gonna have to auto-resolve this. I can't fight against 31 simultaneous ships, bro. It would take an hour for one battle. And my computer would crash. Well, they gave me 268 days heads up. So here's what we're gonna do. Sucker Protectorate Station is about to start building some more ships. Well, we knew they were doing something. All right, Socket Protector is gonna make the Yardstick Mark II to get going. It's gonna take 160 days. I'm thinking about just making 2 of those. Because they've got all the lance heads, targeting computer, ECM, component armor, 60 adamantine, You know? These are kind of like going to be my main battleships instead of the monitors. Then what? Let me see what their fleet comp is again. This is like 5 times larger than any fleet we've ever... Okay, it's not 5 times. It's like 3 times larger than any fleet we've ever fought. So, lots of mag cannons and missiles. So we're gonna need point defense. Lots of point defense. They've got torpedoes and missiles out their ass. Half of the fleet has torpedoes or missiles. Huh. What's I think a little confusing to me is when they're gonna start launching fleets this size to fight me now. Which is, like I said, a big power gap between what they were attacking with before and now. Why is station point defense so god-awful? Like, station point defense, I'm not saying we should have anything that even comes close to being able to defend against this fleet, but they could destroy my point defense on stations with like 4 of their ships. You know what I mean? And they're coming in with 31. Like maybe 5 of their alien ship. Maybe, I think 4. They could probably kill my point defense with 4. What I'm trying to say is the point defense on stations in the game feels like it was designed for smaller scale fleet combat, where it didn't want to be too overpowered against like small fleets. But we just rapidly hit the point where now I guess they're just going to only send 30 plus ships each time. Which is a little crazy. I wonder if it's a late game thing or a last patch thing. It's probably both. I think the patch definitely did some stuff. Okay, I'm debating whether it's worth... Should I just print out monitors, or should I make a battleship point defense? I think it's better to do the monitors because I'm looking at this and like the bifocals. Actually, let me see the bifocals. $24.45. Let's do this instead. Like 36 and 8 with adamantine. Kind of update the design here a bit. Because we still have 16 KPS Delta V. What do my other ships have? The Bifocus Mark II has 12. Okay, so, something like this. Where we got 15 KPS Delta V, so it's an improvement on KPS. It's an improvement on armor, because we're going adamantine, scaled it up. It's lighter, it's more nimble, it has max combat acceleration, which we don't necessarily need, but... and it's relatively affordable. Okay, what was the name of this? This is Bifocals Mark III. So what's nice is you can actually upgrade to this. Like I can, it should be a fine refit. Feels more like a current game thing to me. Aliens in my game are barely using torps or missiles at all. My battle stations are also the only reason my fleet gets to win because PD shoots down all the other projectiles. I don't know. Naniog, thank you for the 96 months. What's up, dude? 96 months, a lot of freaking months. Seriously though, coming up on a hundo. It's crazy. Thanks for slubbing. Okay, so this is the nail gun. I'm updating it to adamantine also. Which I still don't have quite enough volatiles for. Which is why I was using foamed before, but now we actually have a reason to resist kinetic, because they are using a lot more kinetics. So adamantine just seems better anyways, because I can go to higher point values. 6 side armor is going to have to be enough just for utility here. I'm not really going to make a bunch more of these, but it'd be nice to upgrade the ones I have, I think, is where I'm at. So, nail gun Mark II. 15 KPS Delta V. Okay, trying to get some upgrades to my existing ships. Since they're coming down in fours. Goodbye, Trenchcoat. Goodbye, Bootstrap. You served us well. Thank you so much. For so long. Okay, but yeah, what I'm trying to decide is like PD. The PD. Where's the stapler? There's the stapler. Three and 4. Okay. 40 adamantine has got to be way, way, way better than 24 foamed for all this. And we got 3 extra side armor points. And it seems like it should be just sturdier all around. So it's still got the target computer, got the ECM, got the component armor. Okay, I mean, I think it doesn't even need 6 engines because it's already got max combat acceleration. Stapler Mark III, boys. Little upgrade. All right, I'm doing all that so I can start doing this. On Luna, we are about to pump out Is this the right one? No. Where's the... Why is the Stapler Mark III down here? It seems pretty affordable. It's the 300 plus volatiles that I'm worried about. But go ahead and get quad staplers queued up on the moon. Actually, hold that. And then what I actually want is the third. I think I want another yardstick battleship over Earth. If they want to send the big guns, then we'll build some big guns. Oh. A newly launched alien fleet includes a vessel our analysts have determined is a salt carrier to land a large force on Earth, expected to arrive 12th of July 2046. 36 ships will be here in 470 days. Holy Titan, assault carrier, Lancer, battleship, 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 battlecruiser, 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 cruiser, 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 monitor, frigate, corvette, escorts. Yeah, so this is a while after the other one, so we have even more time to prepare. Thank God. I honestly, there's so many ships in this fleet. How am I supposed to know what I need to be able to defeat it? You know what I mean? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no concept in my brain of what you need to be able to defeat this. You know? Not a clue. Antimatter farm is up. Shape-charged nuclear missiles. I'll favorite it, but I don't think I'm going to use it because it's torpedoes. Oh my God, the Orion drive. Hold up. Let's finish this one since it's almost done. They're done with the Earthlings throwing missiles at them, I guess. It's crazy how this just like... I was right. Alright, so we have a higher chance of getting officers. The Orion drive is honestly like... not that good, is it? For us at this point, it's like 80 million combat thrust is great, but only 42 kps delta V. It's hard to tell what it's gonna look like. Like that has to be a side grade at best to what we've already got. Because the Firestar Fission Lantern has more exhaust delta V and 110 million newtons of combat thrust. But this has, I think I'm just gonna research it because I honestly can't tell what anything is until I've researched it and looked at what it looks like on my ship. Unfortunately, it's only 10K. I may not need it at all. It's hard to tell. All right, boys. Spool up the metals. Mining complex at Closet Base, Star Mage Base, Maple Goose Base, Cetacea Base. We're back to almost 3K metals a month. Getting like 230 metals from Star Mage, 211 from Cetacea. Acid Snow will need an upgrade eventually. There is a small chance they only want to crash into their UFO so the story can develop. And there's Super Uber Goober. All right, so lots of the mines coming in. I see a servant base up here for some reason. Marine battalions, battle stations. Who's all this? Heavy fission reactor farm. Free Dio base. You're coming online. You're gonna have a ton of volatiles, dude. Ton of volatiles. Wow, I can't believe the Doomstack's death fleets actually launched.
At your service.
Okay, tanks of Frank. We're gonna squeak in here.
We're taking
Start
power.
taking some control.
For your orders.
Excuse me. And then find out who else is in Paris.
Surveilling target.
Your orders.
Acknowledged.
Where do you need me?
Ace Tech, I need you to get smart and get some science. And then I don't like that the aliens know where you are, so we're gonna go to ground.
Hunkering down.
Where do you need me?
Where to?
Esau, we're gonna
Standing by.
give you... I'm gonna give you +1 espionage from being detected by other counselors. And then I might go to ground for a turn again.
Evading pursuit. Ready for my mission.
Okay, here we go. Now we've got the metals have spooled up. The volatiles are not gonna be able to keep up with the metals, but I think the metals are gonna finally like catch up to the volatiles. Also, we've got Human Discovery 1, ready to possibly capture another base, Red Cloud base. They're gonna be pissed, man. I hope we don't destroy the colony mine complex. That'd be nice. Dolphin, Nenesi, and Sykar attack this base and take it for humanity. Humanity.
Going into hiding.
Initiating deep cover.
I hope you utterly stomp the big fleet.
Person of interest surveilled.
I don't know about that. Like I said, I think what I'm gonna do is save right before they get there, auto-resolve it, and see what the auto-resolve is, and then try and fight it out just to see how insane it is. And then if I lose, defer to the auto-resolve. Okay, well they didn't destroy the mining complex, but they did destroy the power. So we're gonna need heavy fission reactor, and then just to get the nanofactory online. Okay, first, agriculture. Battle station. Another heavy fission reactor. So we've got this heavy fission reactor, but what's it powering? There we go. Now the nanofactory can come on. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, as long as we got battle station, agriculture, and then the mine will turn on whenever the rest of the power comes on. Yeah, that'll be good. All right, we'll come back to this. This base, I don't think we have a, well, we might have a name actually. It'll be QS0 base. Okay, then Human Discovery 1, you guys found a platform and build a quick and dirty dock to repair. Good job. Well done, Marines. That's a lot of metals, actually, to go steal. That's like 200 metals from one asteroid base. That's really good.
We've moved the needle.
Okay, now we begin ship construction over Earth. Wait, no, we already did. Over the moon. That's what I meant. We're gonna need a lot of point defense. So, nail gun Mark 2s, or no, sorry, stapler Mark 3s. Boom, 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 boom. Queue up 4 of those. And let them ball out.
Will come to our side.
Kinga says nanofacturing, good for you. So we've already started on 3 battleships over Earth. Now we've started 3 staplers over the moon. And then the 4th one needs another 191 metals. Yeah, the biggest issue is going to be that 1.5k volatiles. So it's not enough volatiles. Now we actually will catch up on metals. Truffle Hustler, getting another mine for 166 metals. I don't think there's any more mines that we can turn on, to be honest. I think what we got is what we got. All right, gamers, and that is where we're gonna call it. Incoming doom stacks. Time to panic. It is time to panic. The aliens have finally made their move and shown their hand. Why are there so many initiative pop-ups? I don't know, because the AI is making fleets and then changing the fleet and then making the fleet and then changing the fleet and then making the fleet and then changing the fleet over here. No idea. Woo! So if you missed it, the aliens are on their way. They will be here in 238 days with this fleet. A fleet so big, it literally takes up the entire fleet list screen. 31 ships, 12k power level. The Doomstack is on its way. I'm scared. So I am now massing up more defense fleet because apparently we didn't have enough deterrence, so I've had to interrupt my attack fleet building in order to get the defense fleet up instead. Little did I know. But hey, at least we know now, right? At least they've made a move. They've shown that they're not bugged. They're not dead. They're just really saving up for a big hit. All right, speaking of big hit, go say hi to Avic. He's playing some Oxygen Not Included. We'll go say what's up. All you gotta do is go in there, type E, hit enter, boom, you're a raider, okay? Show up in force. I'm trying to get you out of here before this ad kicks in. But thank you all for watching. Have a great weekend. The ad kicked in already. And I'll see you on Monday. All right, so come back on Monday. Good night. Good luck. Enjoy your gaming. Hopefully you relax. If you got work, I'm sorry. Now get out of here. Please. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Take it easy. You hang up.